Hello, hello! Happy Wednesday. It is gonna be a good day. Hello, Wace. I hope you're doing well. I keep clawing my mic. I'm so sorry. I wanted to fix my chair, and then I realized that the way I fixed it was bad and not good, and so then I had to fix it again. And then I hit my mic twice. But hello! I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. I super was gonna say Thursday when we started up. Had to think about it. That's not the day it is today. If the mic is misbehaving, give it a clobbering. It does frequently misbehave. It does give me trouble all the time for no reason. Doesn't have to. It loves to do that though. It is warm-up time. Actually, I've already been working a bit, but I still want to do some warm-up sketches. So I have made Gremlin Time really cheap. Gremlin. Why can't I type? Right? This isn't typing. Gremlin Time. Ahahaha. It is 100 channel points right now, which is really cheap. So if you have anything you want me to draw, fucking tell me and I'll draw it. Until I have any requests, I think I'm just gonna draw me and my friends. That just sounds nice. We are actually gonna be finishing up comms today because I only have like the tiniest little bit left of both of the comms that I have currently open. Because one is just making the final color variation, which I think will just be comboing colors we already have. And the other will be like a little bit of cleanup work that I have left for Hisa's commission. But then I'll have my plate completely cleared. I'll be just up to, it'll just be free for me to do whatever sounds fun and nothing else. Go make some art that sounds like it'll be good to make. Probably some animation. I'll probably work on the wildcard animation I've been doing. Those wildcards it's almost dead. Its death is imminent. And so I gotta make some art before it's gone. I gotta draw myself more often. I just end up drawing my friends. Anytime I'm like, oh, I don't know what to draw, I draw Charlie. Penguin in a bow tie? Hell yeah. I'm going for like a full egg shape for this penguin. I'm not looking up what a penguin looks like. Isn't there a Sanrio character that's a penguin in a bow tie? Hold on, I'll draw this one. This little guy that I've got going. That's my interpretation of a penguin in a bow tie, and then I'm gonna look up the Sanrio character and draw that guy too. I believe there's one. There we go. There's my guy. Sanrio penguin. Yeah, Tuxedo Sam. He's more bean shape. He's more like this. He's got like a little hat. I wonder if in Japan his name is Tuxedo San, but then that's just Sam is the localized name. Because I know like names between like Bowser is King Koopa, but in Japan he's just called Koopa. His name's not Bowser in Japan. So I wonder if Sam is localization stuff rather than calling him Tuxedo San. Tuxedo San. Because like I know that there's a fried chicken brand that's just literally called Chicken Kun. That's the Japanese word for chicken, but I can't think of that right off the top of my head. But like, I don't know. You love them both? They're both very cute. They've got a little bit of a tilt to them. I do notice that frequently I have to adjust stuff when I draw because it is very common for me to just slightly tilt things without meaning to. Like you can see this character. Also, this drawing also tilted. Everything gets tilted and I don't know why. I don't know why I draw off to the side like that sometimes. And I have to adjust it later on because it's like, why did I do that? It shouldn't be tilted. We're not upset here. We're chill. We're cool, we're calm, we're confident. We can hang out. Just vibe. Don't gotta be tilted. I appreciate all those videos. I keep getting videos on my YouTube that are like, tips for designing VTubers. And I feel like a lot of them end up really complicating a bunch of things when like the most important thing is just making a character that is not, like one of the more important things is just making a character that's not like all the other VTuber designs. Because like, and like doing things that are different. Because the point, yeah, it's good to look at what other people are doing, but also part of the reason to look at what other people are doing is to not do that. Because everyone ends up being a lot of like very similar designs of like Catgirl. Which is not to say you shouldn't be a Catgirl, just be a unique Catgirl. I'd say like there's also like other animal designs. I'd say Hisa does like a very interesting take on like dog character also. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just keep seeing those. That's something I kept seeing with people who commission their models. They all kind of look alike, barring a very specific style. Yeah, because it's, I don't know. I'm happy to see the rise in more varied indie VTubers, because like the big strength of indie VTubing, okay, being an indie VTuber does mean you're feeling like the difficulty of competing with corporate. People have money, like in with companies and stuff, and the way to like succeed fighting that is just to not fight it. Is just to go in a different niche entirely. And I'm happy to see like more and more indies like going in that direction where you get like really interesting designs, like and really interesting art styles. Some of my favorites, like I love Moonbitch, I love why can't I think of his name? Taijiro. I love Taijiro. I love Marikyun. Oh my god, Marikyun's so cute. Marikyun's so cute. I love her so much. Um the Lich VTuber, I can't think of his name right now. His model's super cool. The Fairy VTuber, I believe Fairy is in her name. It's like our last name or something. Sammy. Is that her? Yeah, Fairy Sammy. Sammy. Sammy? I think that's her name. I haven't ever heard her say her name before. I've just seen her clips a lot. But she's got a very interesting design. I don't know. I just think it's neat. I think it's neat to see more and more people, like, do different stuff. Oh, the person I saw, there was someone I saw recently who's, like, on their stream, they have, like, like an amusement park is their theming. It's really cool. I like it a lot. Let's see. What else can I draw? I could draw a Charlie. I drew a me. I look uncomfortable. There we go. Unique stream themes and layouts are always inspiring. Yeah. Ugh. I don't like any of what I just drew. Hold on. Scratch that. Get it out of here. Kill it. Gone. I have eradicated it. I've eradicated bad sketch. I need Charlie ref. I should at this point just save Charlie's reference sheet to like my main monitor or something. Cause it's so often that I'm going and looking. In Charlie's Discord, they have a chat that is specifically just made for like posting art of Charlie. And in there is their full reference sheet. And it is so often that I open up and I scroll all the way up just to go find their ref. think I'll draw Charlie's eyes like that. That looks like their model's eyes. Charlie should get a magical girl model at some point. Charlie just is befitting of magical girlness. Maybe I just do a Charlie. Charlie is a magical girl. It's true. That is true. And then Hisa. I've been drawing a lot of Hisa lately. Specifically Rosie. Rosie in plushy form. This looks bad. Not the happiest with the sketches I'm doing right now, but that's okay. I'm like warming up and stuff. Okay. You're happy with those penguins? Hell yeah. Big cuties. I was a big fan of Club Penguin when I was a kid. Let me look up what the Club Penguins look like again, because it's been a while since I drew them, but I used to draw them all the time. I was like constantly drawing penguins. And Puffles. For like a period of time. I love these guys. There we go. Puffles are so good in how simple of a design they are. Like, there you go, that's a Puffle. He's kind of tweaked out, but that's okay. Now he's chilling. I love simple to draw characters like this. Character that's just is an orb. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually get started on stuff. Luckily, luckily these commissions are actually very easy. They're very close, not easy, they're very close to being done. That's what I meant to say. There's not a lot left of them. Hell yeah. I see, I'm a fool. Okay, I just gotta get these outlines looking right, is really it. And then I need to finish up the chat. The chat does need to get finished. That is not done. It just needs a few little touches, but it's still not done. Okay. So, luckily this is very easy. It's just, I just did a little 2-frame animation. Basically, I got done with the overlay yesterday, and then realized that when this overlay is layered over the background that's already existing for other stuff, it's really busy. This is a lot. Like, and it could be fine, you know? I don't think Hisa was bothered by it being like this, because it looks like it's patched together. But for me, it feels like, whoa, that's a lot going on. So, I made a different background that is instead cute little sleepy Rosie. 2-frame honk shoe. Because I thought it'd be cute, and I wanted to. And Issa was like, you don't have to do that. And I was like, I don't have to. No. I did. I already did it. Like, I'm in the process of making the thing. I didn't have to take the commission either. And I did, because you're my friend, and I want to make you cool shit. Why do you think I'm gonna stop making it cool just now? Love that little sleepy pup. Yeah. This, of course, you wouldn't see the other sticker below it, but I think that's, like, done, right? The shading is different for one of them. What is your shadow? 25? Hard light. What is yours at? 22 hard light. That is different. That's better. Okay, sick. So that part's done. I just need to export it with no background behind it and the solid color. I think I'm gonna have those be separate so that it's easier for Hisa to position this in whatever looks centered. Because what will look centered will be different based on where this is, you know? I think that makes sense. It makes sense to me. And that's at least something. Oh, I should make shadows for the Z's. They're the only thing on the back that doesn't have a shadow. Luckily, shadows are very easy to make. So what I just did was I duplicated this, but slightly darker, and then I move it to the side, And then I turn the opacity down. And that's it. That's how you make the sticker effect. That's all it is. All of my sticker effect that I use constantly is just a white border that I duplicate, move slightly to the side, and make dark and lower opacity. I do it constantly because I think it looks nice. And it's really easy. And that's my favorite things. The things that look nice but are so easy. So incredibly easy. 25, okay. We'll just do the same thing here. Okay. I also think I'm gonna add just a little gradient to be over top of this blue background. Just a little bit. Not at all as dark as what I just made. We're actually gonna lighten it way up. But that just like adds a little bit of... It's like not really something you can see. Like you wouldn't notice that that's a gradient. It's not a like, ooh, there's a gradient here. But just like a little bit, just a little bit makes it feel a little bit more like something's going on. Actually, all of this has gradients over it. It has almost everything has gradient overlays. I think she doesn't. That's like the only thing that doesn't have a gradient overlay. Oh, wait, there is one more thing I need to do. My coloring here, of course, wasn't perfect. And so there are gaps. And I need to get in here and get rid of the gaps. Oops. This isn't supposed to be selected. You're not supposed to be selected. Neither the inside of these or this. Okay. Okay. And do that. I'm gonna go around to these edges and actually get rid of spots. Because I do like it being a little bit soft, like you can see some stuff peeking through on the very outer edge. Okay, and then we're gonna go through to these spots that the yellow doesn't make sense for it being what's peeking through. I'm gonna make it blue. See if there's anywhere else. You should not have anything. I think that's good. Yeah, and so instead of this, it looks like this. It's just fully filled in. I gotta do that for the other one, too. Oh, and you should get your sticker back. There you go. You're a sticker again. As a famous fairy once said, make it blue. I've gotta go back and watch some old Disney movies. It's just been so long since I've seen a whole bunch of them. I just gotta watch a whole bunch of media. I think that's really all it comes down to. Because there's also a bunch of Ghibli movies, like even new Ghibli movies that I need to watch. I've still not seen The Boy and the Heron, which I meant to see in theaters, but then I got really tired. I was feeling so tired right around then, so I didn't. Esseni! Hello! Happy Wednesday. How are you doing? hopefully we'll be able to wrap this one up pretty quickly, which it looks like it is. Just this comm should be done pretty quickly, and then the next one that I have to work on also should be done pretty quickly, and so most of this stream should actually be me working on personal work? Ooh. Technically it's fan art, so I guess I don't know if that's personal work. It definitely feels more like personal work for, like, it depends on the fan art. Like, One Piece stuff didn't feel like it was personal work, but YouTuber fan art feels like it's personal work. I guess that's how it's approached more like. The dub of Boy in a Heron is crazy isn't, I don't want to call him by his vampire name. I'm trying to think of his actual name because he's a real human person and shouldn't just be called by the name of the vampire movie that he now hates. I believe everyone who is in Twilight now hates Twilight. I feel so bad. I think the only one who doesn't might be Taylor Lautner. You're doing well? I'm so glad to hear that. Robert Pattinson, yeah, he is in The Heron. He is the Heron. Apparently he was doing some wild stuff in the voice recordings. Yeah. I know that, like, I feel like a lot of times actors that are, like, live action actors get shit for being in, for doing voice acting. And I think it really just comes down to whether or not they are committing to the fact that they are doing a voice. There are specific actors that I think in voice work, even though their main job is doing live action stuff, they are phenomenal at voice work. And I think Robert Pattinson's a great example. I also think that Benedict Cumberbatch is a great example because technically there was live action work that he did for The Hobbit, but, like, the biggest thing was the voice work. You know, he's playing a CGI dragon. And don't get me wrong, there was mocap, and so he was acting with his whole body too. But the most important part that directly translated was the voice work, and he did amazing there. So, I don't know. I just think voice acting was looked down on for a long time, only recently as it received some renown thanks to so many big names making an impact. Yeah. There's a lot of really cool stuff with voice work. And one of my biggest complaints with hating on dubs, on English dubs of anime, is just that I think that there's a lot of people who formed that opinion based on old dubs. And yeah, there's a lot of really bad old dubs. But like, dubbing has also come really far, and there's a lot of really good dubs. Cumberbatch was just having so much fun. I want to have that much fun at my job someday. Absolutely. Absolutely. He did phenomenal. That's just a acting moment that sticks out for me. I've said this and I'll say it again. The Dan-to-Dan dub is better than the sub because that sub sucks. That sub is ass. It is the worst subtitling I've seen in a long time. I don't even have to speak Japanese to know it's inaccurate because some of that shit is not how people talk. And if it's not how people talk, it's not translated right. Dubbing has come such a long way, yeah. I also, I hate the image that dubbing songs has gotten, because yeah, in like old dubs, it was bad because it was voice actors that were not trained musicians doing the singing. That doesn't mean we shouldn't try to dub the singing, but with people who are trained. Fucking Film Red. I know that was probably also, like, copyright stuff going on. But I just want to see a cut of Film Red where I get to hear, Amelie's voice for the singing. Ah! I want it. I want that cut. I want the Film Red cut that's all Amelie. Also, because she has released a cover album of all the songs, and it's fucking amazing, and so I want to see it. And I know it's probably copyright stuff, and that makes sense because the songs are by the person who originally sang them in the sub, so there's probably some copyright things going on there. But fuck! They dubbed the singing in, Belle. When Belle came out, Belle was dubbed in, I believe, 2 or 3 different languages. I know it was dubbed in at least English and French, but I think it was dubbed in a third also, past the original Japanese. Like, the singing was dubbed in all of those, and they did so good! It sounded so natural! It's so like, skillful what people can do to dub music and still make it sound good. So cool. There's a YouTuber I've been listening to lately that does a great job of dubbing Japanese raps to sound natural in English. Oh gosh, I should find him. Let me see if I can find his stuff. Senna Kiryuin. His dub of the Dandadan OP, it sounds correct, you know? Like, he hits all the, spots that are supposed to rhyme and where the rhythm is supposed to be so perfectly that it sounds natural. I'm not saying, like, this is not a which sounds better, the original or his version. I'm not going into that. I'm not comparing them because, what's the name of the artist that made it originally? Creepy Nuts? Yeah. They're amazing. And so I'm not comparing these two people at all. I love these two groups. I love Creepy Nuts. They make amazing stuff. I think it's also really cool to see people doing, like, thoughtful lyricism to move it into a language that I can understand, you know? Because, like, I don't know Japanese. I know, like, 60% of the hiragana alphabet, and that's, like, my only claim that I have over knowing Japanese, is that I've memorized a fair amount of hiragana, which is completely unhelpful, because sometimes I'll try to flex my knowledge when watching stuff with my friends, and, like, try to read the titles of each episode. The issue is, it'll be kanji, hiragana, kanji, kanji, and I will just be like, well, it says no in the middle of it, which is so unhelpful. That's like saying the is in the middle of is in a title in English. It's like, that tells you no information about what it says. Just absolutely useless. Okay. Was the artist who, oh, here, I'll just link the thing. Oh, whoa, hold. I'm not trying to play it on stream. That will get my VOD muted. But here, I'll just send you the link to what I was talking about. There's like a part in it that I've seen other people that did a dub of this song just included the Japanese because there's not a name for it in English because it's like the names of Japanese mythological creatures. I really like what he did for that part where he puts it in English terms because he lists the names of cryptids and monsters that are in English. You know, he makes he does the like English counterparts to creatures like that. And I just, that's so nice, especially since like in Dandadan, the English cryptids are included. Flatwoods monsters in Dandadan. I actually went to the Flatwoods. I went to the Flatwoods and I went to the Flatwoods Monster Museum. Because I don't know if I've talked about this too much on here. I'm a huge fan of cryptids. I love them so much. I have a cryptid, like, cartoon or webcomic series I'd like to make someday. That's about a bunch of cryptids that, it's about Bigfoot owning a foster home, basically. And like all of the different cryptids living in this cute foster home and stuff like that. And I want to write that so bad someday. Someday? It's not my current project, but it's on the back burner. It's sitting over there. And it started with me going on a trip with my family to like the middle of nowhere to just like, you know, do like a little family vacation. And while we were out there, I had seen some Bigfoot related stuff and like some like big Bigfoot statue, and it was cracking me up. I thought it was so neat. And then I was like, you know what? I think this stuff is cool. I want to make some characters about it. And I made I made my characters relating to it. Actually, I have these characters up on my art fight. I can grab my references for them. I'm gonna see if I remember my art fight login. That'd be pretty cool. Don't mind me just hacking into the mainframe to try to log in. No! What is my password? Cobra, hello! Thank you for head pats. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. What is my art fight login? I guess I'll reset it. Hold on. Me. I don't know my art fight login. I'm logged out of art fight. I wanted to show refs. I probably have them somewhere on my computer, and I probably don't need to look up art fight. I just thought this would be the quicker way. And now it's not turning out to be the quicker way. Okay, there we go. That was a sick dub, right? He does such a good job. Ugh. The first time I heard him was for his dub of, oh gosh, it was another, like, Creepy Nuts, or another intro by Creepy Nuts that was really popular for, like, a wizard anime, I think. I feel like the intro was more popular than the anime, from my knowledge. Bling Bang Born, yeah, that's it. That's the one I was thinking of. Oh, but yeah, here's my current refs for these characters. This is Moth, who is the Mothman, but she goes by Moth. And this is Grayson. She is a gray alien. She likes dinosaurs. And then this is Legs, who is the, Fresno Nightcrawler, which I think is a dumb name. The Fresno Nightcrawler shouldn't be called the Nightcrawler because it can't fucking crawl. It has 2 legs and no arms. It can't crawl. It's Night Strider, I don't know what word should be there, but crawler is wrong. It can't crawl. Anyway, but it's Legs, and I love Legs. They're a creature, for sure. But yeah. These are the ones I have, like, finished refs of. There are a few other characters, like, there's Eve, who is, my take on... She's very different than the original stuff for, the Flatwoods Monster, because I just didn't want... Flatwoods Monster originally is very, like, alien. It's another version of an alien, creature. And I wanted to make sure that having a gray alien and having having Flatwoods Monster didn't, like, overlap each other too much in lore, so I went in a different direction a little bit there. Still technically an alien, but, like, very different aesthetically. And then there's Eli? I think that's the name I gave him. But he's the Lizard Man. And of course there's Bigfoot. Of course. But yeah. Someday maybe that project will happen. It'd be pretty cool. I don't know when it would. But, you know. It's on the plans for the future. Bread Crowbra. Loaf of bread with a snake tail and crow wings. Whoa. Also, I'm gonna increase since we're past sketch time, I'm increasing the price of Gremlin time again. I forgot to do that. Bread Cobra. Bread Crowbra. I'm thinking like a baguette for snake-like bread. I was surprised to see it so low. Yeah, we got done with doing sketches and I just forgot. Okay, and it's supposed to be like a cobra. Let me get a cobra reference. You know what? TFT has a a Little Legend. They're not called Little Legends anymore. They're called something else. I don't know what they started calling them, but they have one that is just a snake called Snick. And I feel like Snick should get a baguette form. Snick does have a, mushroom, like, form, though, where they, like, it's like mushroom soup. It's so cute. I don't have it myself because I like it a lot in concept, but the way that the soup moves, I'm not the biggest fan of. And so that's the only reason I didn't get it, is because it was gonna bother me that the soup moves weird. But Snick is such a cute... Hold on, let me get Snick soup TFT. See if I can get an image of this little mushroom guy. Snick mushroom? Does that give me... Snick is just cute. I have a different version of Snick. Yeah! Here we go. Look at this guy! He's a little mushroom snake with little soup and mushrooms and chives? Isn't he cute? I love him. I love this guy. I don't even remember which one I have. Adorable. I know. It's so cute. For context, I was talking with a friend, and they stumbled over their words and called me that, and I couldn't get the image out of my head. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hold on, I'm gonna check which version of Snick I have. That's gonna mean I have to open League of Legends. I wish so desperately that they made TFT have its own launcher on desktop. It has its own mobile app that's completely separate from, like, Wild Rift and League. I don't play League of Legends, I just play TFT. I'm just there for my dumb chess, my stupid chess, and that's it. Let's see what guy I have. I really like making, like, full sets of guys that go together. In, oh wow, it's opening that. I forgot, yeah, it's gonna look at League. Oh, you can see how it's, like, you can see how my League is opening up. Oh, but it does mean I can just here. Let's go into play. I want to show you my... I want to show you guys my cosmetics. I want to flex my cosmetics. Did I take my meds today? Because I feel like I'm all over the place. I did take my meds. I took my meds just before stream. That's what's happening. My meds haven't kicked in. So, you guys are getting basically unmedicated. Lucky for you! Wow! Oh. Okay. She's fun? Hell yeah. So my current lineup that I'm very proud of is that I have full koi fish stuff. So I have a little koi dowsy as my guy that I'm running around in, and then I have koi pond. And then I throw big koi at them after they lose. And it's currently my favorite lineup. My second favorite lineup is I go and I'm this dragon in a business suit. And I have my little cafe. I own this little bakery or I own this cafe. And then when they lose, I throw money at them. And I'm just a shitty businessman. And those are my two favorite lineups. Either cute little koi or shitty businessman that just throws money at people. Good morning, Wisdom. Welcome in. I'm flexing my cosmetics. Oh, I also do have Yumi. Yumi's little guy, and if I do that, I go in, I'm in the Enchanted Archives with my little cat on a book. That's what I do. That's what I do in TFT. Oh, we're about to go on ads. Ads will only be 30 seconds, so please be patient. If you are going to get thrown into the ad zone. How's it going today, Wisdom? I did see your email. I will be working on that next. I'm gonna finish up the last of Hisa's stuff. No, you're fine. We haven't even gotten started on your stuff. You're all good. I'm working on Hisa's things. And well, and talking about TFT. I am in fact not in medicated brain yet because I didn't take my meds. I didn't take my ADHD meds until right before stream, so they haven't kicked in. So if I seem all over the place, yes. Correct. And I have a gremlin time that I'm doing right now. That's from Cobra. Let's see. Let me get a refresh on what the name was. Bread Crowbra. Loaf of bread with a snake tail and crow wings. So I'm making snake bread with crow wings. Is there... Oh, if it's a baguette, it shouldn't be along the back like this. It should be at a diagonal. It should be at, like, a slant. Welcome back from ads! I'm glad to have you here again. How do I make it specifically look like crow wings? Let me look at crow. I also still want it to be like silly and cartoony. I guess I could go for more of like a folded wing. Yeah. And this should be like crust of bread. Oh wait, what if I made bread slice for head? Wait, I could do where it's like, this is like bread slice for its head, and it's baguette for tail. Multi-bread. Big breading. It's so like breadable. And then he's got like jam on his underbelly. His like belly is jam. That's cute. I really leaned into the bread part. Man, way to butter him up! There you go. Let me kind of clean this up a little bit. And he deserves some little shines in his eyes, because he's a beautiful boy. Bread and snake actually go very well together in design. And then it needs the crust. Was this a slice of bread up here? His jam-covered belly. Then his little bread cuts. Yeah, that's a guy right there. There's your guy, Cobra. Here you go. He's a cutie. Yeah. There you go. He's precious. Okay. So for this, all I need to do is basically make a little outline. And then we're done. Like, that's basically it. I need to make a little outline. And make the shadow with the outline. And then it's just ready to be exported. And then I just need to send it off to Hisa. Oh, there's a... You. There you go. And then we'll move on to Wisdom's commission, and I think that should also be completed pretty quickly, because I just... The biggest thing for that is I need to make the squares for the color swatches. That's like the thing that's going to take the longest. I don't think recoloring it's going to take that long, since it's mostly with colors that already exist. And then I need to get that sent off to Wisdom, and if he likes how I did with that, then we're done. I have no more commissions. Though I will still be open for taking some, so like, if you need anything, you let me know. Now I gotta start thinking of ideas. Been wanting to commission you for a while. Hell yeah. I need to set up more stuff on my VGen. That'll be work I need to do next, actually, is I gotta go, like, actually put more things up on my VGen. Because right now all it has is scrungly models and character design stuff. And I need to put my illustration and animation stuff. And detailed models. Because I am open for those, I just don't have somewhere for people to request them outside of my email. That's not good. There should be more places to do that. Oh, I didn't ever fill this in. Let me fill this in. Just in case Hisa doesn't get the top and bottom parts quite lined up, they should actually be separate. Though they shouldn't have to struggle with getting them lined up because I'm gonna crop them and use the same crop. Even so, even if they do, we're gonna make it so that it's not, like, ridiculously perfect. It has to be. Oh, I'd hit save rather than export. Export as PNG. Girl! Asteria, hello! Do need to commission you for AMP pre-kaiju bone marrow. That is true. That is also true. Oh, oops. Need to turn on this. Here, let me actually export these as bigger than what I just did, because all of this is compressed, and I'm actually going to compress the chat not much so that Hisa can make it nice and big if they need to. And all of that sizing can be based on, like, how big they want it, without it, like, starting to get pixelated at all. I'm going to export it at 75%, which is, the height is that it would be the height of, like, the whole stream, right? Let me check. Let me see what that was exporting as. Its height is taller. It's actually probably doesn't need to be this tall. At 70, its height is 1099, so the height would be the whole stream. That's good. That's what we want. We want that option for Hisa to be able to make this chat as big as they want it, without it getting pixelated. The other stuff is very, like, it is made to be at 1920 by 1080, but I know chats are something specifically that get resized all the time, so I want to export that bigger than is technically necessary. Every time I see Patchwork now, I think of the husband from It Takes Two. It Takes Two is so good, though. That's so fair. Did I miss a spot? I did miss a spot. Hold on, let me just make this background red real quick. Make it obnoxiously terribly red, so I could see if I missed spots in particular. I don't think anything egregious. Okay. Okay. Saved once again. Wait, I didn't fill this part in? Why didn't I do that? What's wrong with me? What the hell? I suck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna export both of these again because I fucked up. Dang it. I've had to export these so many times. Now, to just get it right. If I could just have it be correct, that would be awesome. Okay. Okay. There we go. All exported correctly. Looks nice. So that'll be over this game border with this background. Ahahaha. Ahahaha. Would you rather I use email for comm? I want, or wait till you update VGen? Email, if it's not an option, feel free to email me. I don't know when I'm gonna get my VGen updated, so you do not have to wait for that. Feel free to email me. It is just bewitchment spelled the same as Twitch at gmail.com is my email. That's where I'm taking, unless it already has an option on VGen, that's where I'm taking commissions. So I'm still open for commissions through email. I'm trying to move over to VGen because it's better about privacy, specifically for the people commissioning me. Of course, I know I'm not going to do anything with your personal information, but I also don't want you to have to trust me on that. I'd like to just not have your personal information. That just sounds better to me. PayPal's just not very good about protecting personal information, and VGen does a great job of having a barrier there. And that's like the biggest reason I'm moving over. I have a PayPal for business account anyway, so my personal information's fine. And if someone commissions me also from a PayPal for business account, I believe their personal information gets protected. But I love the way we're saying I can be trusted with your personal information. I mean, like, it just gives it, like, PayPal frequently will just show your, like, government name. And I hate it. It's dumb. It shouldn't do that. But it does. And so I just don't want you to have, I don't know. I just don't want that to be something we have to think about, you know? I don't want to have to be like, oh yeah, by the way, you're safe with me. I'd like to just not have your info in the first place. Mind you, I get it fully. Yeah, for sure. Thrillgore in an I Am Knuff hoodie? Absolutely. Absolutely, we can get that. I'm gonna actually close Hesteria's stuff because I believe it's done. I believe I've actually also exported everything. I do need to go into, like, I don't know how to make I guess I could make a 2-frame GIF in here, but there's a website that's just called Easy GIF, and that's how I make my GIFs. It's how I've always made GIFs. So I just upload it into there, and it makes it into a GIF. Did I say Hysteria? Fuck. Hisa, your names both start with H! To be fair, your names both start with H, and the third letter is an S, and and both your names end in I never claimed to be a smart woman. I barely claimed to be a woman. Barry, hello! Happy Wednesday. How are you doing? Final kaiju. Here it is. Your gremlin time's going in the kaiju file. I never claimed to be a smart woman. I barely claimed to be a woman on a fucking t-shirt. It'd be a good t-shirt. I would fuck with that t-shirt. No, that's too, actually. I need a little bit more brain dead. There we go. That's a perfect level of brain dead for my boy. I just love how his body, like, which way it's twisted never makes sense. You put your entire heart and soul into that KB. It had to be correct. It has to be the Ken K. It can't just be any K. He's twisted. I think it should be a baseball cap a la women love me, fish fear me. That's so fair. As someone who goes by she, they pronouns, I am in love with that statement. See, I don't not identify with woman, and I also don't not identify with non-binary. I'm just kind of like, eh. All I know is man is wrong. And that's I like, thinking about it harder isn't worth my time. I don't need it. So, my whole identity is she, they feels nice. Woman? Maybe. Non-binary? She, they. That's what I go by. Listen, I'm married to a man. There are men that are good out there. I just know I'm not fucking one of them. Well, I'm not one of them. Woman, take me to dinner first. That's fucking funny. What's up, Wisdom? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything warranting that sort of response. I won't hear any of it. Nope. Nope. I'm not listening. I hear nothing. I'm glad you tuned in today. I'm glad you're here. Okay. So I believe we are switching the teal and the yellow and making more of a green in the gradient. Is that correct? Or, well, not switching the teal and the yellow. We are doing this orange with... I guess it would be better for me to just duplicate this one. I'm actually dying. I need to breathe. Please breathe. It's good for your health. Gizka. Let me see what Gizka looks like. I was about to be like, I don't know how to pronounce that. Maybe it's another G noise. And then I was like, I don't think it's that one. I don't even need to say that one out loud to think that I think it is with a G and not the other sound. I don't think they named him that. Oh, cute. I mean, he's already very cute. This is a very cute guy. I actually... Just I can't. I mean, to be fair, and maybe it is pronounced like that because Star Wars did just invent music and call it jizz. So, like, it could be Jizka, you know? Like... How could we know? This is a very cute creature, though. I need some space to draw this guy. Oh right, I put the colors together. The colors are down here. What is 54? Why did I name it no, color V5. Why did I name it 54? And then I was confused because I didn't know why it's there. Okay, there we go. Now I have space for our little guy. Okay, so him head do a this. You got... Yeah, he's got these divots, and then his eyes are in the divots. And these are just divots around the eyes. They're not actually his eyes. I believe. Yes. It already looks so dumb. I love it. He is a little silly. He got... How many toes he got? He got 2 toes. Him only got 2 toes? That's not a lot of toes for him. I'm gonna make him do the cheesy thing where he's got like the butterfly on his nose and he's like, oh! He's like, oh my god, this creature does look very like from Spore. I think especially in the way that I've drawn him. Oh, I like that foot way better than this foot. Hold on, I finally figured out make leg look good. Me be out of pocket? I would never. This is what has happened now that I lived with Hugbin for a few years. I just keep saying shit. He's a bad influence on me. For me saying out of pocket shit. He actively encourages bad behavior in me. Because he thinks it's funny. I blame him. All I can think is, the body is round, his little legs aren't designed for distance. He does kind of have legs that look like, the jumping mice? What are they called? I don't know, they're cute though. It's what, isn't, Doobie? Oh gosh, did I get her name right? Yeah. Yeah, Doobie's one of those. Jerboa? Maybe. That sounds correct. Yeah, he's got legs like that. This is a very cute guy you've introduced me to, though. Anthro-Rat. I'm a big fan of this guy. I'm gonna put him in here. Look at this guy. I fucking love this guy. This looks like, if this was in WoW, I would have gotten, like, an emotional attachment to this creature and not let it go. You know, like, I already had that when I was playing WoW, on these low poly, beautiful creatures. Hold on, there is... WoW, the low poly models in World of Warcraft cracked me up. Because they had a mixture of... Retail WoW had a mixture of... like... No, I don't want mouse. Like, for computer. I want... Here, if I type rat... Oh, see, now this is the new rat. This is the new rat that can afford polygons. I want the old rat that doesn't get polygons. Rat. Old. There's my guy. So, at the same time that they were releasing stuff like this, like, can I paste this? Oh, can I not paste this because this is a fucking WebP file? Motherfucker. No, I can. Okay. So, they were releasing stuff like this beautiful, like, gorgeous guy. This fucking rats in the game, they looked like this. The beautiful rat mount was in the same game as this motherfucker. Because of all of these unupdated rats. God, I don't know if they ever updated the snow... Did they update the snow leopard model? Oh my god. No, I don't think they did. The snow leopard still looks just like I remember. I had a snow leopard. I was a Pandaren called Tianmin on my first WoW character. I didn't... Okay, so when I was new to WoW, I also didn't want to read. But I didn't know about the world. And the way you learn about the world is you read. Except if you're like me and decide you're gonna just walk around. WoW is divided up into areas that are like for certain levels. And so I just decided I wanted to see everything. Even if I wasn't at all at level to be in that area. And so I spent months brute forcing my ways through areas so that I could see the whole world of WoW, even though I wasn't doing anything to actually level up. I think I got 40 levels off of just walking through the world. The true Bear Grylls experience, yeah. Yeah, it was. I actually might have done some foraging. I think that's probably, it was just like killing random animals that were attacking me if I was able to do that. Maybe foraging for stuff. And then just walking around because I just wanted to look at the worlds. I just wanted to see it. Because there was so many like pretty and cool areas and I just wanted to look at them. And that's I got like 40 levels. And my first character, I got the title that you get for having explored everything because I went everywhere. I got every map. I had done like close to no quests on her. But I had seen. Listen, I had a great time. And all the while I had Hugbin walking around with me, just like this, like having the weirdest, because he's played WoW since he was a kid. And so he was watching me play this game and just being like, what the fuck is going on? He didn't ever, the thing is, props to him, because while he was confused, he never once criticized the way I was playing the game. He never once made me feel weird for playing the game that way. He only brought it up later that it was weird. Like, as he was, like, seeing how excited I was to be doing all of this and seeing the world, he just walked around with me and didn't, like, he did mention a few times, like, oh, do you want to take a quest here? And I'd go, nah. And he was like, okay. Like, he was just completely content to watch me have a good time in this game he's loved since he was a kid. I love that man so much. He's so good. You would be, in D&D, you would be a DM's nightmare. Honestly, I'm not a good player in D&D. I gotta work on it because I do like being in my friends' campaigns. But like, I'm much more DM-brained, and so I get to be like a bit of a control freak with how stuff is handled with my character. Like, if I discuss something with my DM and then it doesn't go to plan, I get like, huh! And then I'm rude, and it's not nice, and I need to stop doing it, and I need to like, I feel like I get like a little bit like sassy, and I gotta not do it. It's not nice. It's not nice or good. I gotta like take my hands off of the controls more. We all have things we gotta work on, you know? Yeah. It's just one thing I recognize about myself is that I'm a control freak. Let Jesus take the wheel. Just let it go. See where the story goes. Cause I'm so, it's weird because like, I think it's because I have so much control when I'm a DM that when stuff doesn't go to plan, I'm so fine with it because I can just shape whatever direction it's going in. But I feel like I have so little control when I'm a player that if things don't go the way I'm planning for my character, I get upset, you know? I get angry when things do go to plan because I want my character to suffer. Yeah, that's fair. I wanna, at some point I wanna, like, set up doing some, like, one-shots with some people, I want to do a one-shot with some VTubers and stuff, and, like, I'd like to someday have, like, a regular D&D campaign that I play with people on stream, but it would take, like, knowing that I have people with, like, consistent enough schedules, and I'd only want like 3 players. I honestly don't like DMing for more than 4. My largest campaign I've ever done had 11 players, and it was a mess. So, I'm now like hard leaning into the other direction where I don't want big groups. 11 players? Yeah, I was the head of my school's D&D club. And so when it was getting started, it was a lot of people who had never played D&D before. And so I was basically the only... There was one other person who was experienced enough to DM, but he was like in the robotics club, and so he couldn't be there all the time. So I was running a campaign. It was all bards because I wanted to... Of course, this was the first time playing. People hadn't made characters before. So I was like, okay, we're not doing... You don't get choices for class. It is the start. You get choices of subclass, for sure. You can do that. But we do not... We are doing... Everyone is level 1 bards. You get to pick your race, and we're going to walk through how to make a character sheet. And then we're all bards. And it was Magic Summer Camp was the campaign. And I want to do that campaign again, but with a bunch of experienced... With a small group of players. I don't even know if it needs to be experienced players. I want to do it with a small group of players. Because Magic Summer Camp is so fun as a concept. I want to do Magical Camp Rock again. Um... 11 seems huge for anyone. Yeah, it was ridiculous. And then after that, one of my longest standing campaigns was still 7 players. Or it was, let's see, I think it was 6. And then, like, a couple people wanted to join at some point, and so it became, like, 8. And it's just, it's too much. It's too much. The campfire songs where it's, like, nothing but bards. Yeah! Run a magical band on tour. That's sick. That's super sick. That sounds like a fun campaign. Okay. Let's actually get down to business. So... Fins are yellow, like V4. Bulbs are electric blue, like V1. Add a color gradient between the parts. Crystal growth stays with the dull yellow incarnation. That's what we have. Cool. Cool. I might even make these a bit more orangey than what they are currently. A person by the name of Zoran the Bear, does one-shots with VTubers in Pathfinder. Ooh. Kind of similar to D&D. Hell yeah. I don't know how, but I try to help. That's pretty sick. I've never played Pathfinder, but I have heard much about it. I don't know if much of it, but I've heard tales. I think the inner mouth should also be the blue. Oh wait, that's tied to... Oh right, that's tied to the nails. Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna do just the inner mouth from this one. And nothing else. Just this. And maybe the gums. I don't know, let's leave it as just what it was. And then, so we can, like, play in the space with the colors first. Oh, my headset died. There we go, hold on. There we go. What would you be making orangey? I think I'm just gonna color shift. So, what I can do, actually, very easily, is I can take this bones layer, I can duplicate it, and I can make this color, make this hue, and I can just make it more orangey. We could just, like, color shift things in here without having to redraw stuff. So make this a little bit more orange rather than as yellow. So just to show that swap, it was originally this, and it's now more that. I'm still playing around in the space with these colors. This is more purple than I think I want it. I think I want to go with the blue base since we're doing orange and blue. So I'm gonna get... it's gonna require me to change more other stuff, but that's fine. I'm gonna take the belly and base from this, because I did go for like a dark purple for this version, but I think it's kind of fighting the other stuff. Yeah, I think that's already starting to look better. You're gonna lurk and just relax for now? It's your day off? Hell yeah! Thank you for Bread Crowbra and company this morning. Have a good day, everyone. Yeah! Have a lovely lurk. Do what you need to get some good rest. I might even just redraw the other stuff. So I'm not even committed to this exact color of orange. I think it's clashing a little bit. I think I need to hunt for a different shade of yellowy orange. Not exactly the same as this one. Because I don't think it... Let me play around in the space for creating this gradient first. So I'm gonna take this color. I'm gonna just get rid of all of the teal gradients on this. Let's get this tail looking right, and if we can get the tail gradient looking nice, I think everything else will fall into place. I think everything else will just end up working. Let's see, what did the yellow look like in the other one that we liked the yellow of? It was more here. Let's play around in the space. Quote B, unaware of the car that's coming. Oh, right. Hysteria. Or Hisa. Hisa, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I don't know why I keep mixing up your names. My brain is dumb and stupid. And my apologies. But Hisa, I need to email you things. I know. I'm silly. And I'm silly and head empty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not actually mixing up you guys in my brain. I'm only mixing up you in my mouth. That doesn't sound right. I just keep, how it's verbalizing is coming out wrong. I didn't mean for it to come out like that! That's not what I meant! I've seen your husband. I do not deny his existence, and it is not what I meant or intended. Uh... Oh no. Be getting all the best clips today. Listen, I'm not even trying. I just keep saying shit. Okay, so I'm really quickly, Hisa, gonna send you an email. It's not gonna have much of explanation for stuff. I'm just gonna send you things. I'll tell you here what the things are. What? Yay, I love emails. So, I'm sending you 2 pieces for the chat. There's a front and a back piece. And then for the game not found, there is a blank screen and then a transparent GIF to go on top of it so that you can readjust where the like actual little game not found spot is depending on how the rest of the overlay is. So I'm sending all that to you now. And that should be everything, I think. Let me know if there's anything you are wanting changed, anything needs to be fixed. I think it should be everything, and should be all good. Can I post clips here, or should I throw it somewhere else? You are welcome to post it in chat. You can also post it in the Discord. There is, in fact, a channel for that. There, thank you, Hazel. It is an animated GIF. It's a little thing. It's a little sleepy. It's a little sleepy. Sleepy pup. I don't know if I should fix there's one thing about it I don't know if I should fix, because I feel like the head should tilt to the side more when it's fully like sleeping based on where the body is. I don't know. I might go back and fix that at some point. We shall see. I just want you to have good stuff because you deserve it. That's it. That's all. Ooh, join the Discord and posted it in there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Discord. Welcome in. It gets updates sometimes when I remember that I should post stuff in there. A lot of the Discord is, I think the most frequent stuff that gets posted in there is Frog showing off his art, which people make art. Please do spam the Discord. I want that. That is good. This is good Discord-related behavior. Oh, we're gonna go to ads soon. If you aren't subbed and you're gonna be seeing these ads, I'm sorry. Luckily, I have the ads as short as Twitch will allow me to, so that you won't be stuck in ad hell for too long. It's still 2 minutes away, but I just wanted to give you a little warning, because I'm seeing about it. Since Twitch is warning me about it. Care bundle and a file save? That's a good idea. File's been saved. And I've been cared for. Small get snack and drink break? Yeah. Hell yeah. Take care of yourself. Whoops, I just clobbered my mic. My apologies. I might have crunched. I didn't take note. Here, I'm gonna do a twist and then I'll really crunch. There you go. There's your ASMR for the stream. I gotta say, Hisa, one thing with my new model that's going to be, like, wild is since it has hand tracking, if I ever, like, go to chew my nails or, like, go to itch my nose or something, you guys will be able to see it. It won't be in secret. Right now, I could do anything with my hands, and it's secret. But now, my hands won't be secret anymore. Be nose-picking arc, aww. I don't think I like this. Okay, let's see. Oh, my pen nib just fell out of my pen. Luckily, just onto my keyboard, so I heard it, but... Hands reveal is going to occur. Here, let's look up some more gradient stuff. Find a gradient that's, like, actually already made. Let's see. So it should be more like a this color. Then ours is darker, more orangey here. Let me just try to get a gradient that looks nice. That's way more in here where it's like orange more than yellow. It only looks yellow because it's next to, like in this one, this only looks more yellow because it's next to this up here, but it's not very yellow. Actually, it's very orange. Pulling up the old reference doc I made for AMP to try to start putting something together for her pre-slice splice appearance. Gonna use VGen so we can test how that feels. Yeah! Yeah. I think I'm actually going to be moving over to VGen for like all my stuff. I just have to remake things in VGen. Remake everything in VGen. Maybe more like this. Let's see if this works. Actually, by the way, I've already got another idea. I'm gonna email you right now if that's okay. That would be fine. No, I need to do other stuff. I cannot get distracted. That's so fair. Do whatever feels right for you right now. How am I? I'm good. It's a good day to you today. I'm feeling nice. Feeling nice, feeling productive. Honestly excited to get to work on some personal stuff after this. Not that I'm not always super excited for commissions, I am, but I don't know, it's gonna be nice. This is a little bit of a complicated gradient going on here. Okay, gonna add a little bit more of the yellow here. It's coming together very nicely. Well, thank you. I got proof of concept that it looked fine on one of these, so means I'm working everywhere else with that gradient. Seeing how it looks. I'll probably do a few variations of this, of teal and orange. At least two. One with, like, gradients and one more, like, simple, I think. With some different, like, tones of orange and blue. Maybe three. Two simple with different tones of orange and blue, and one that's, like, this full gradient one. I don't know, play around with, specifically since you like the orange and blue, play around with a few different ways that could look. He definitely looks tropical now. Just like a little bit. Tropical fishy. I like in character design providing lots of options for people so they don't feel like stuck with a design. Very important that we not just make a good character, but we make one that's actually what the person commissioning me was hoping for, even if they didn't have it in their head yet. You know, like, it's my job to not just, like, bring to life what was in their head, but to make something that neither of us would have originally thought of. You know? And I think this character is a great example of something I would have never thought of on my own. Never ever, not in a million years. Would I have made something and it result in this character? Without it specifically being a project I was working on with Wisdom. This kind of looks like thermal maps. You know? That's what I see this as. Oh my god, I haven't drawn the top view at all yet. I was like, I'm almost done with this one. I'm not. I've done about half of this one. Okay, let's switch to this one now. That's why you're such a good artist in IMO. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I do my best. I do my best all the time. I always do my best. Is it always the best? Probably not, but it's my best. I feel like I need to change the tone of these more. This yellowy just doesn't look quite right. I don't know what it is. Maybe if I like do this and then make it more... Actually, I think that's already better. I think it might have been a lack of saturation. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, that's better. So originally it looked like this. Now it looks like this. I mean, not this bright. It feels less dingy to me, I guess. Okay. So add the yellow in now. I gotta say, Wisdom was very relieved when you mentioned that you were planning on this being in 3D rather than in 2D for your final game. Because everything I've designed for you has not been something that would be good for animating in 2D. Like, it could be done, don't get me wrong, you can do detailed designs for 2D. It wouldn't be good for it, though. You mentioned 3D models, and I was like, oh, good, good. This would be unattainable in 2D, yeah. Or at least you'd need specific 2D methods, and it would be like a lot of man hours. I'm gonna add a little bit of the yellow to the edges of these fins. Just like a little bit. Jesus! Thrill! Naomi! I hope you have a lovely lurk! Yeah, and I don't have that kind of money. Yeah. Okay. So there's the yellow almost done. Switch up a few of these. Okay, then we need the green. Oh my gosh, we still have 2 steps. You know what I was saying yesterday about my new design being good for animation outside of the legs gradients? I'm feeling that right now as I'm drawing all these gradients. Luckily, we are actually very close to this being done. And then I'll move on to a different version. Also, I was thinking it'd be probably a relatively low poly for the aesthetic. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, luckily this screen's pretty easy since it's literally just right by these bulbs. Don't have to think too hard. Just go right next to them and kind of add a little touch of this dark teal. For some reason, for me, the copper toning actually lends itself to looking even more electrical, I think it might be because I worked with copper etching in the past, and that was with using electricity to do the etching. That's probably it. I told you guys I did metalworking, right? I went to, like, competition doing metalworking before. That has to be something I mentioned before. No? Oh. Well, it was a long time ago. I haven't done metalworking in a few years. But yeah, I went to competition, it was like wrought iron that I worked with. But I also did like jewelry making in college. When I got started doing streaming, my job that I was actually getting paid for was taking care of the metal shop at my college. So yeah, that's stuff I do. Or at least did. And would like to do again someday. I just get to drop lore on you guys. Hot girl shit, yeah. I was... When I went to competition, you have to make like a little pamphlet that's like, here is the stuff I do. Look, here is thing I make. And when I went, that pamphlet, I had put a picture of me in a pastel pink skirt, just sat there with the big welding mask on at the oxyacetylene tanks. It's like mom lore. Oh, like when parents just drop their lore on you. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, I do that same thing with you guys, where I'm just like, hey, by the way, did I tell you I did this thing? And everyone's like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean you did that thing? And it's like, I just did it. It was just, that was a part of stuff I used to do. Okay. So we have this take now on the colors. I'm gonna do another take more inspired. I'm gonna look at some tarnished copper. Go for some of these colors. My grandma's lore goes truly crazy? Absolutely. Mima's got all the best lore. I love Mima so much. She's just got a crazy life. And she'll just drop things that are just like, what do you mean? Hello? And she's like, just something that happened. I don't know. Ooh, actually, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna gradient this just the way I have in the past. Alright, something like this. Be a little bit of this down at the bottom. Yeah, I think that eases it into the black a little bit better. Into this dark blue. It's not black, technically. Make this one very light. So it's not really like you can see where this layer starts and ends. I'm starting to go too heavy on it. That's not as heavy. How heavy I want to be. This, I want it to be like that. Then, what if I didn't mix it fully? This is fun. We like this possible direction. It doesn't do too much of the green in a direct way. It's technically in there, but it's just the blending of my brush rather than, like, actually a layer. Okay. Let's go do the base of all the orange for all these. Then... I'm seeing these though. Since you said you might be going for 3 options, would it be alright if we did one that was pretty hard distinction between bulbs, fins, and tendrils with a more yellowed look? Like just not gradient it much at all? I could do that. For sure. Yellowy with still like the blue bulbs? Like you meaning like just less orange, or are you wanting like another yellow look? Less orange, blue bulbs. Okay. I can do that. That'll be our second wave of color options. Oops, I missed a couple tendrils in here. Let's go get those redone. I think as soon as we get all this done, we'll go do some animation work with the rest of stream today. I'll probably take a break, and then we'll go do animation work. Okay, so I'm gonna adjust the color of these gems to be even more orange. Oh right, this is hard light, not the colored one. These should be more orangey. Ah, shoot. I do have to- I was like, yeah, and then this one's done, and it's not. Interesting, okay. Want to get this guy right for obvious reasons, for sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, let's run that back. The bright yellow and orange is definitely giving tropical fish. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Maybe I'll do one more muted color palette too, because that's usually the case with like deep sea creatures, which is more the vibe we're going for rather than bright colorful fish. Because animals do frequently try to look like the environments they're in. And so if it's bright colorful, where people are going to assume more it's like in coral and stuff. So maybe I'll do an orange and yellow one that's more muted in its colors, with bright in the blue, but then something more muted on the... I have to say a muted palette might work better. Yeah. Okay. Now it is time we add the teal, and then this one will be done. Okay. There we go. There is this color version. Let's make the next one. So let's go for that more blocked off, actually more yellowy one. Hmm. Actually, here, I'm gonna come down here and grab this shade of blue. How do you make a tissue dance? Put a little boogie in it? That's fucking funny. And a little bit stupid. As many funny things are. Was that joke funny? It's not. You guys are ridiculous. You guys are so ridiculous. Ooh, you better stop. I don't knows anything. How dare you insinuate I do? Ooh. Okay, let's see. Let's get this one done, and then I have a few other ideas. Just playing around in the space, trying to see what works. Okay. So there's this one. Let's make one more. As this goes, I just keep changing the colors over and over until it looks right. Let's see, let's look at some other... I'll look and see what anglerfish... Okay. I want to look at some other creatures with their bioluminescence and see how they are color-wise. Ooh. Would deep purple be okay? Deep purple I have used before and it was okay. Because that was used on this guy. So I could go for that again. Maybe a deep purple and the blue? Maybe we try one of those. Maybe even more of a deep purple than this. It's gotta be pretty deep because it can't give purple as what it looks like. It needs to be just like... kind of dark gray, kind of rich color. Ooh, wait, the yellow as the middle? I didn't mean to do that, but that's kind of sick. Kinda don't want to change it now. I don't think this tone for the bones is right. Oh, right. It's because I didn't add any of the stuff I did to the previous ones to make them look better. That would explain it. I think this might be my favorite one. Hmm. I think this is personally my favorite so far. I want to gradient the base color into the tendril color a bit better in some spots. Because this kind of looks a bit weird. Yeah, just do a bit more like this. Ow. Little dog went air. Oh. She grumbling. It's a hard life for pup. When you're just being a little dog, your mom won't shut the fuck up. Talking to something that she keeps calling chat. All you want to do is sleep. I'm still not satisfied with the color of the nails, but by far this one's my favorite of the color versions we've done. Oh, we're going to ads! It'll only be 30 seconds, good luck! Don't you worry, you won't be stuck in there for long. I'll get you out! Yeah, I think this one might be my favorite guy that we've done for this wisdom. Like, I don't even know if it's a contest. I think this is just my favorite guy we've done. This one feels the most like deep sea creature that's gonna lure you in, you know? Welcome back from ads. Wasn't too bad, right? You're okay. It's okay. thinking these will probably all be... like... all of these keratinous things wouldn't have much of a glow outside of, like, little bits of ones that would be, so these, like, pustules would have their little bit of a glow. But, like, it's a gray crystal, usually. But then where it connects, there's, like, a little small glow of something. Some kind of energy in there. Definitely not this bright, but, like... like a little distant glow. A little subtle hint. A little bit iridescent. Ooh. Ooh, fancy words. Okay. So yeah, I think after this version, that's... I mean, this is the 8th version of colors, so I'm gonna call it here for this comm as soon as I get done with this. I do want to add, like, a little bit of a brighter glow highlight, since all of these, the center part kind of acted as the highlight in most of them, but this one, the base color of the bulb and the glowing bit in the middle are 2 different colors, so I think it needs a new highlight to make it still look like it's glowing. So I'm gonna add that in, and then I'm gonna call this wave of color variants done. I'm gonna go take care of myself, get all that I need, before continuing the stream doing some animation stuff. Hell yeah! I'm gonna work on the animation for Wildcard. Because I like Wildcard, and they're closing down, and I want to do, like, a little fan animation for them. While it's still alive. Before it's dead and gone. Okay. Let's... go ahead and get that saved. I'm gonna export each of these versions real quick. So that's V8. That's not an 8, that's an asterisk. Don't need to hold shift, turns out. I know it's the simplest one out of, like, all of these. But I still think this is my favorite. It feels like the most, like, straightforward, you know? And it feels the most deep sea out of all these. This one I think is a close second. This first one. Maybe this one. I think these two would be second and third position, and then all the rest are below. I do like this one, though. This one's nice. This one's still my favorite. I would maybe add, like, a little bit more of a gradient of the teal going down the edge of the bulb later, maybe. Down, and, like, the edge of the fins. Just a little bit more of a gradient, but that's really, like, the only thing I would change about this one. I'm happy with it. It's so simple. Yeah, it's so good. I like it. While I'm here and thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and get these sent over to you, Wisdom. Do. I keep having my Gmail glitch out, and because it automatically detects if the file is too big and then uploads it to OneDrive instead, but not to these past couple days. Instead, it's just been yelling at me that the files are too big. There you go. It just yells at me and then goes, I don't know what to do. It's like, you've done this a million times. What do you mean you don't know what to do? Oh, look beautiful. Oh, thank you. So then when we get back, we're gonna do some animation work. For now, though, I am gonna go get some food, go stretch my legs, go let that dog outside. Please make sure to take care of yourself, get some food, get some water, whatever you need, and I'll be right back. Okay. Bye! Hello! I return. I am eating mashed potatoes. I made some last night. Thank you, Asteria. I appreciate it. We Husband had the brilliant idea when making these mashed potatoes to put in some soft cheese that we got from Costco. That is garlic and onion cheese. And then we had some leftover green onions to also put in it. This is some of the most delicious mashed potatoes I've had in my whole life. It's so good. You forgot to put the pizza in the oven. Oh no! Like to defend it from dogs, or like to heat it up? Is it an active oven? Does anyone else? I don't do that. Because I live with lots of people and I don't want a cardboard box set on fire. But Hugman's family does the thing where they put the pizza boxes in the oven. Because they have big dogs. Unless they are making room for the pizza to go in the fridge, there is nowhere else for pizza to be left that the dogs won't get it. Yeah, defend it from dogs. They have, they used to have a dog that was like a quarter wolf. They have big dogs. And they are also, that dog bullied me so much. That quarter wolf dog, he bullied me so much. I had to carry my fucking pizza above my head because otherwise he would just walk up. He was like at elbow height whenever I was like just standing normally. His head is at elbow height. And so he would just take shit off of my plate if I didn't hold it up awkwardly while I carried it. If that dog put his paws on my shoulder, he was taller than me. He bullied the fuck out of me. Just got bullied by Cerberus. My cats won't go for food, but anything is a cup, they'll drink it. You were actually just gonna go make pizza. Okay, well, I believe in you and your pizza making endeavors. Feed yourself. As long as the oven doesn't get up to 451, the cardboard will just toast, not catch fire. Oh, good to know, good to know. Yeah, I don't know. I just got, they just have very big dogs. And not as big of dogs now. They've kind of, their dogs, that they have now are smaller. They still just have a lot of dogs still. I think they still have 4. They've always had 4 or 5 the entire time I've known them. At one point, I think they had 6. No. Yeah? No, 5. They've always had 4 or 5. They have 4 now. They got a lot of dogs. I have 1 dog. Singular dog. She is baby girl. She is also causing there to be ants in my office. Because she keeps leaving. She, not only does she just leave half-eaten plates of food all the time, she doesn't finish her food, but also she purposefully picks up bites of food, sets them down on the ground, and then eats them. Meaning that perpetually, there is just the bits of canned dog food on the fucking floor. She's such a pain. I love her. She's a pain. course your pizza will end up tasting a bit like toasted cardboard. Yeah, but your house not burning down is probably the more important one. And now they still, even though they don't have as big of dogs, their dogs are still like annoyingly food motivated and will just get into everything. One of their dogs recently chewed through a box of macaroni, and all that was left was the cheese packet. He ate the whole box and all the pasta that was in it, and all that was left was a cheese pack. The only reason that they even knew he had eaten it was because there was a lone cheese pack left on the floor in front of an open cupboard. He had destroyed all other evidence. This is why they put the pizza in the oven. This is no judgment on them for putting the pizza in the oven. I get why. I can see why it happens. They are mischievous. They act like they've never been fed in their lives. They are constantly starved. Damn, he really ate. Work. He sure did. Left no crumbs. Unless you like count a cheese pack as crumbs. I don't personally, but I guess you could. One could do that. Okay, one thing with this animation, is that I am gonna do part of it actually not fully in Clip Studio. I'm actually gonna do it in Live 2D. What's this animation? Okay, so there is a channel called Wildcard that was made primarily, like, it's funded by Jaden Animations and AlphaRad, and it was made as a way for them to try to get more eyes on their friends that also make cool content. And I've been really liking their videos, and they just announced that they are going to be stopping the channel because they made their goal. Their friends have more eyes on them. And it's basically been just, the channel's been a money sink because any money they got back from it didn't go back into Jaden and Alpharad's pockets. It went to the smaller channels for them to be able to pay for editors and thumbnail artists and stuff like that. And so while it has gotten more eyes on their friends, and they have spent $200,000 on this channel, they're just like, yeah, we've done the project. They're all still gonna hang out on their own individual channels, but they are done making content together on this specific channel. And so I want to make an animation. I already wanted to make a wildcard animation because I've just been a fan since the channel started, but I now have a deadline, you know? Like, in the past it was like, at some point I'll make an animation for this channel, and now it's like, oh, I should do that now, before it is gone. Like, they're not deleting the channel, of course, but like, they're not gonna be making new stuff. And that's enough for me to be like, oh, I should go ahead and make that thing, huh? So, in this other file, I'll show you guys what all I have of this animation so far. I also need to edit something real quick. I think I have Clip Studio audio on a delay, and I should not. I do. This should not be on a delay. 0-second delay. They're in fact not Unis Honest, yeah. I mean, I got my Unis Honest sweater. I love Unis Honest. I wish I had made more stuff for it while it was around. Cause like I could make an Unis Honest animation, but I don't think it would be the same now as it would have been if I had made it then. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make the art I want to make while I'm thinking of it. But I'll play what I have so far. It is thumbnails. It is thumbnails. Just so you know, it is not finished art. It is thumbnails. I miss that channel, not gonna lie. That's so fair. It was such a good channel. Okay. There are 9 members in total, so it's gonna be each member falling through here. Yeah. Okay. That's what we're working on. The card section is what I'm doing right now, because since it's gonna have so much going on, because I don't want them to just even be static images of the cards, I want the characters on the cards to be animated. So, doing that frame by, and only as frame by, would suck ass, and I'm not gonna do it that way. So I'm gonna frame by animate the cards themselves, and then I'm gonna plug it into Live 2D, and we're gonna do all the stuff that makes it look like the cards getting flipped and all that in Live 2D rather than here. I also am just not gonna deal with animating the hand in any other way. I'm just gonna draw the hand in different pieces, and we're gonna make it fluid in Live 2D. So this will be mixed frame by and Live 2D for the whole thing. Cause that's the stuff I make. Pulling out all the stops. That's just, you know, trying out something new. Also, it's what will like create my vision without creating my demise. Without being the death of me. You know? It's very important. So, I think I need to draw this hand twice. One would be, ooh. Throat, could we not? One would be in the, like, card flip position, and I think that should be fine for me to draw just once and then do all the motion for it in Live 2D. And then the other is, like, this flat palm of the hand. And then that should be the only section that's done in Live 2D. I think everything else will be frame by. Yeah. Though, I think these falls are gonna be a 3-frame loop that I make them fall in and out of frame in another program, just to make it easier. That'll make... I mean, it's already not gonna be 9 drawings, 9, like, character things here, so only doing, like, 3 frames for each of them as, like, the physics of... Because the last time I did a falling animation was in the Giwi one that I did. Which is in here. If you haven't seen it, here you go. You can see one of my animations I'm the most proud of making recently. Yeah, so this section with the falling, which was Yeah, it was right here. This is 3 frames looping. This song is very cute. I can't wait for it to be released. I have a funny story relating to this animation, actually. I was chatting with my younger sibling, and I was like, oh yeah, here's animation I made recently that I'm proud of. And they went, you made this? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, I've liked this before. I've seen, I didn't know you made this. And I was just like, oh, what? Really? You've seen the animation I did? That's so fun. They were just like, I have no idea. What? You did this? I did. It was me. I made it with mine own hands. But yeah, this is just 3 frames for this fall. And so I'm thinking of doing a similar only 3 frames thing for that section here. Imagine if they sent you like, hey, look at this cool animation thingy I found. I've had friends, when I made my Brazilian Miku thing, I sent it to a friend and they were like, oh, dude, thanks, I love seeing Brazilian Miku fan art. If you ever see any, send more. And I was like, no, dude, I'm not just sending you Brazilian Miku fan art. I made the Brazilian Miku fan art. And they were like, oh, I had no idea. Okay. So, let's see. International Miku craze. It's very good. Here's hoping we get a similar, something similar for a different popular character. Absolutely. I mean, like, we've had different times that, there's been crazes about making more versions of a character. I mean, I think of, like, Sans, when there was, like, the Undertale verse stuff going on. Yeah. I mean, it'll happen again someday. I especially like the Eastern European Mikus. Hell yeah. Oh god, the Undertale AUs? Listen. They were of their time. Okay, so I need his little hands to have his little jingle bells. Because the one doing all the card stuff is the mascot for Wildcard, who I don't think has a name. I've been calling him the Jester in all my stuff, because I don't think he's named. Or at least, like, not publicly. I had to dig for some of these references. This one I found on their Instagram, and this one was a screenshot out of one YouTube video. And that is these are the only references I've been able to find to their mascot. Because usually all you see of their mascot is their profile, the channel's profile picture, which is just a close-up of the head of this guy. So I had to dig. I had to dig to find him, so I could make some fan art using him. They made a mascot, I'm gonna use it. I am also gonna take one of his fucking fingers, because, I don't draw hands with 5 fingers anymore. Not for, animation, at least. That is an official part of my style now, for animation. Things don't get their 5th finger. Mafia style cutoff. Oh my god, did you know that that's like actually, like, in Japan, they re-edit characters to have a 5th finger? Like Bob the Builder in the Japanese version of Bob the Builder, he has 5 fingers rather than 4, because they didn't want the Japanese audience to assume that Bob the Builder was associated with the Yakuza. Like, that's so fucking wild. That's your headcanon now, that everyone in anything that I draw has gone through a Yakuza removal of their finger. Oh no, Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder has Yakuza ties. I mean, that's an AU to have exist for sure. Let's see. I did also... I decided for all of the wildcard members, technically, yes, they should all be, if it's the wild card, maybe they should all be jokers, yeah, sure. But I instead gave them all card assignments, specifically because because Jaden and Smith should be ace, because they're ace. And I thought that was funny, and so they all got card assignments. Also, Captain Kidd is wildcard member 3, so he gets a 3. And Void is the king of gaming, as Wisdom had pointed out, so Void gets the king role. A lot of the rest are just vibe-based. I mean, Giwi and Vulpixie are queens. So that's correct. You know, like, that should be... They are queens. They get the queen role, of course. You know, it's kind of... That's just... That's correct. But the rest of them, it was... Fyrus just... He just has king energy. And Alpharad and Ouija seem like, of any wildcard members, the most likely to be up to some shit. Up to some shit and successfully pull off the shit they are up to. Smith is up to some shit, but Smith, I don't think pulls off the bullshit they do. So that's their card assignments for all the wildcard members, and why I gave them their cards. I am gonna move all of... I'm gonna copy this folder over and paste it in here. And I'm just gonna have everything related to the card stuff be in this file. I don't know why I wrote ace on this and then I started drawing Kiwi. Kiwi's a queen. She's not an ace. There's one funny round of Muggy where Smith was Jester and just immediately button buried so people would vote them out just for being annoying and it worked. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I think if anyone deserves the Joker, he's not in Wildcard, but if Altrive was in Wildcard, he would get the Joker card immediately. It should be Altrives. if we are card, what is this? A card assigning? Card assigning content creators? He gets Joker. I don't know. I feel like I don't know of content creators, and then I start, like, thinking about it, and then I'm like, no, I know some content creators that exist. It's just, like, I don't watch streams live. Like, at all. Assigned card at B. It's true, that's what's happening here. Let's see. If I... Ooh. My mouse just did something strange. I think it's because I shoved my mouse, like, underneath something, and so it just, fucked up. Okay. Okay. So, the shortest that one of these cards gets in frames after being flipped is Kid. My apologies, Kid. You are... I guess it's not, like, permanent yet. That was just the plan for where I put everyone. And it's just how the timing works. Let me see if I move this one over. Will it still work to show more of these cards after they've been flipped? Not quite as good. And it comes up and it pans up to like a shuffle, and then as the shuffle happens, that's why they're falling. They fall out of the shuffled cards. Oh yeah, he is the only low card. I don't know if that's for sure where his position's gonna be. I mean, technically it flips here. I think it's a fair amount of time. I don't know. Where everyone's card assignment is won't be permanent until, like, I start animating it. You know? Okay. So this should be the size that the cards need to be, correct? Yes. Okay. So I need to add a timeline to this. I'm gonna make it 1 second for now. Frame rate 30. I'm changing everything that I make to have the frame rate be 30 FPS. Because I've realized that, while 24 is frequently a standard or frequently common for animation, it's not common for, like, video softwares to use. And so I don't know what that, when I have the wrong frame rate for a video, what that ends up doing to the timing. So I'm just gonna start having everything animated at 30 so that I know it's the same frame rate. Cause I know TikTok, its videos are expected to be 30 frames. And I think it's the same for YouTube, though YouTube is more, lenient on letting videos be different ratios, aspect ratios and frame rates than they're supposed to be. Oops, I accidentally made this timeline 1 frame long. That's... oops. So, also doing it this way means I can just have the cards centered and make them, out of a template rather than redrawing the base card over and over. Because that's unnecessary. It's a kiwi. I like kiwi. Kiwi's cool. I think it's just gonna be like a simple like bounce animation for like as each of them appear, they kind of react a little bit. Let's switch this to have 4 lines of symmetry, right? Let's see, what line art size do I want to go for this? That is something I should decide on now. I think 13 should be good. I do want something I think a bit chunkier than 10. 10 used to be my standard that I was trying to do, but I feel like I just like fat line art. Maybe 12 be better. Yeah, I think that's the perfect in-between. Okay, I'll mark that off for myself. 12. Just write a 12, I'll know what I mean. I'll understand what that means. I promise. In the future. Oh wait, I'm no longer finishing up commissions. I'm animating some wildcard stuff. That's what I'm doing. I could just make a rectangle, but I kind of want to make these not actually straight lines. Because I like things being squishy. And it's squishier if you don't make it straight lines. I don't like things being perfectly squared off, usually. It's just not what I'm about. Oh. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Baby girl. Hi. Hey, baby. Sorry, had to assist the baby. You got a dentist appointment today? Well, I believe in you. You got this. It's gonna be okay. Technically, cards usually, like, have it flipped for top to bottom for the person, but I don't think I want to do that because I just don't want to deal with it. Like, I know it's flipped top to bottom, so that no matter what way you're facing it, it's upwards. Like, it makes sense for actually playing with cards. But I just don't wanna. That just seems annoying to have to flip the animation. I guess I could. It would probably be cool if I did. It would probably be a cool effect. Maybe I will. Also, it's struggling just to get this looking right. Aww. Is that what you think, dog? The dog think, oh. That's what she be saying. She's grumbling. She hates it here. She wants to sleep and I won't shut the fuck up. I guarantee that is like the majority of this dog's frustrations she has in life are related to me not shutting up. That's too bad. I'm gonna continue to not shut up. She's fucking up her blanket again. She's doing it. She's wreaking havoc and destruction upon this world. A being of pure chaos. Okay, that still looks good sizing-wise. Had to check since I was adjusting things. Let's see. If I was making these be cards that are flipped for where the faces are. I'm gonna do Giwi as an example. Maybe I need something like to go across them to like make it easier for cutting off how it looks. I wish I could figure out a symmetry ruler that automatically does symmetry and flips the other side, too. I guess I could symmetry this way? Does that work? Symmetry, no, that's a... I need a one-way symmetry. Because, I mean, if that works, that's way easier. No, it wouldn't work that way. Right, because it would be like symmetry this to this, and that's not correct. Yeah, it requires a flip. It's in no way symmetrical. I guess it rotates it is more accurate. It doesn't flip it twice, it rotates it. I don't think there's a kind of symmetry ruler that can rotate something. Yeah, other people that do this, they are just rotating it. They don't have it. There's not a setting to automatically draw that way. Though, I will say this person did provide a handy little thing that I can do. Why did I make these so tall? Did I make this that much taller than playing cards normally are? I guess so. Huh. Hi, Hisa. Thank you for the file save and the care bundle. Oh, I will take care of myself. I will do it. You're resting being a sleepy dog? That is fair. That is fair and valid. I hope you have a good rest. That's closer to actual card dimensions. It doesn't need to be perfect. I could just design one base thing that separates them, and then draw along that for each card. Let me look at their branding again. Hmm. A lot of this is pretty standard, like, YouTuber shapes. Rather than being interesting, different, I forget that YouTube has a post system. Oh, there's a new video out. I want to see new videos out, but also they've announced like there are 10 more videos until the channel. That is the deadline, is when 10 more videos are out, and so that's my deadline on getting this animation done. And there are 3 videos out, so there's 7 more now. We're down to 7 videos until the channel is dead. Okay, that's centered on the card. Kind of. Okay, there we go. So I need to just design a card for each of them, probably, and then just animate, like, that character kind of bouncing into space on that card. I think that would be the best way to do it. I have to figure out how do they draw Kid in the thumbnails? Do they just draw... Because he uses a mudkip in his stuff. Seems like they just draw him with, like, a man bun. I'll probably put some, like, mudkip imagery into... It's Kid that does the mudkip stuff, right? Now I'm doubting myself. Now I'm like, maybe I'm wrong. Yes, he does. He puts mudkips in all of his stuff. He does like mudkips. He's a fan of them. Big fan of mudkip. So I'll put mudkip in his, like, card. Between Malwile and Nidorina? Nidorina, I think. Nidorina's yeah. Yeah, this is the guy I was thinking of. That's Nidorina. Mawile? She's like a pig dog. I guess so. I've always thought more armadillo. Mawile. I don't know this one. Whoa! She's got some crazy hair. Damn! That's sick. She bite. She go chomp. I very much am appreciative of the VTubers in their group and the fact that they make it really easy for drawing them because they literally have reference sheets. They are character designed rather than being real, like, just based on how people are, you know? Having a character design does make it more convenient for me when I draw them later. Full card design, I saw there's a community of people who collect stylized standard card decks. Some are very clean. Ooh. She's Fairy Steel too, goes kind of hard. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for when Charlie and I can play more Pokemon. No rush to Charlie, of course, with getting better. I very much am appreciative that she feels comfortable enough with me to just say when she can't hang out, you know? Like when she's not feeling well enough for it. I appreciate that she's comfortable enough to just tell me and not, like, feel any need to feel guilty about it or push herself or anything. I do also miss hanging out with her, you know? I'm liking where this is coming along. But I feel like I need to fill in this blank space somehow. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good there's a blank space there a little bit. Automod said you're not allowed to say fucker because it's bullying. Hisaya, are you bullying in my chat? How dare you? Actually rude bullying. I have seen people theorizing Queen could be Frankie's dad. Cause like, all we know is it's canon that Frankie's parents were both some sort of big pirate. Like, they were like big name pirates and that's why he got left behind in some way or another, but that's all we know. I don't know. I don't know who it... Queen makes sense in attitude, but I don't know if... I don't know. I don't know if that if they would commit... If Oda would commit to it being that close, you know? My wrist is kind of hurting, and I need to focus and eat my food. So I'm thinking, usually what I do on days that I'm not streaming is I just, like, play a game of TFT to, like, eat and, like, force myself to not be drawing for a bit. You guys cool with that? You guys cool with a game of TFT real quick? Just a little something. So I don't, like, stress my hand out. Yeah, okay. We'll get a little closer here. Hi. Hello. It is food time. I gotta get sustenance into my body. So that I don't end up feeling ill from lack of eating. I'm very glad they list Teamfight Tactics and League separately. Because like technically it's in the same game. But they're not the same at all. So I'm glad that Twitch doesn't list them together. Oh my gosh. This map that I have is so cool. It has like an intro. Whenever we get into a game, you'll be able to see what I mean. There's like an intro cutscene to the map to the arena. I think they call them arenas. OBS, would you like to realize that this exists? Oh no.
One step closer to greater understanding.
Oh! My game is frozen? That's so cool. Ooh. That's a little effect I've never seen before. I have a loading thing next to my mouse, and it's flickering. I'm gonna close the game. The game's not closing. I'm gonna go to Task Manager and I'm gonna shoot the game. Task Manager, I require that it be dead. You closed the wrong thing. End this one. There you go. I love trying to just play a game to recharge, and then it immediately needs me to troubleshoot it. That's my favorite. Game is in progress, I understand. I understand, League Launcher. I'm trying to do the game. Do the thing. Play the game. Please? Might you allow me? Okay, cool. I'm gonna lose a round. Why is this game not loading well? Why is nothing doing? Okay. Oh, it's because this game has decided it's gonna be at fucking... I understand I have a 4K monitor. Don't run the game at 4K. Also, don't make it tiny. Can I have big but not 4K? Ooh. Hello? Okay. We're gonna not take a TFT break, actually. Never mind. TFT doesn't get to be my break, because TFT almost McFucking-killed my computer. What can I do for a break instead? That's not TFT. Whew! I need to do something. I need to do something that's not drawing, so that my hand doesn't die. The reason I default to TFT is because it's something that, like, is gonna be done quickly. I'm not gonna accidentally get, like, too sucked in and not be able to do anything because I'm just playing game. You know what's casual enough? Let's just play web fishing. Whoa. Because that way I can just, like... Here we go. Oh, also, check out my little guy. Check how I'm looking. Am I looking sick? Hell yeah. Oops. That's in the water. I forgot how to get across for a second. Oh, and I have toggle sprint on. That's so nice. Oh yeah, we'll take a little web fishing break while I eat some food. I consume sustenance. Oh wait, I need my little guys. How do I get into my inventory again? Here. I gotta set my little guys down. There we go. Oh yeah, and I got the ducky bobber! This is my first time using my ducky bobber! Hell yeah! What even are these little guys? Are they frogs? I think that one's a fish. Are they both fish? Are they fish fishing for fish? Seems fishy to me. Yug! Hello! It isn't TFT. I forgot to update it. There we go. TFT nearly, murked my computer. So... we're not doing TFT. Also, why is... my resolution got messed up. For VTube Studio. Let me fix it. There we go. Nice. How also is the new set out? So the reason it almost killed my computer is because I have a 4K monitor. And it just keeps wanting... it won't... I hate... my biggest complaint about TFT is that you can't change the settings for the visuals in the client. You have to change it in game. And that means that when it's doing stuff like that and I have to fix the resolution, it is constantly lagging as I try to change the settings. So it was trying to run it at 4K because that's my monitor. My monitor is... I got a 4K monitor because it's nice for art, and it's nice for Live 2D because Live 2D then can have 4K resolution for model showcases, which is very nice. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, that's my biggest complaint about TFT. I don't think the new set is out, though. I don't think so. I don't think yet. I haven't even seen... I honestly... I find out when the new set is out when I open TFT and see that the set is different. That is how I find out that the new set is out. Oh, right, I have high rank stuff. I just have to click once. Nice. We're taking a little break from doing art stuff right now because I need to eat. I need to eat, and drawing is not conducive to me remembering to feed myself. This game has like literal, like, you have to wait for fish, and so it's good for eating. I usually play TFT when I make myself take a break. I only do that when I'm off stream though. I don't know why. I guess it wasn't until today that I went, oh yeah, I could just do those forced breaks all the time. On and off stream. We could force a break and do something else and then go back to art. You're so over enforcers. That's so fair. I mean, I think the only reason I'm not as upset with it is because that's one of the main comps I play. So I'm a part of the problem. But Max Enforcers is just the you win button. Like, Enforcers is already strong. Don't get me wrong. But the Max Enforcers being literally whoever you're against doesn't get items anymore. That's, you win. You win. That's the you win button. Congrats. It's low chances of getting it because you have to get 3 Enforcer emblems, but still, I mean, I've gotten Max Enforcers a bunch of times. Being able to take all the items is so funny. Haha. My other comp I play is, because usually I don't, I'm not the kind of person to actually play a bunch of different comps. I pick like 2 or 3 comps I'm like comfortable with at the beginning of the set, and that is all I play for the whole set until they make me learn something new. You've seen a level 3 Caitlyn or had one yourself? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, I've not been able to T3 a 5 cost. I've barely been able to T3 4 costs this set. I usually am going Enforcer, Ambusher in that game because, Enforcer, why can't I think of his name? The 3 cost Ambusher. That he's just from Arcane. He's not an actual league champ. He's real nasty. Chunk's trial is really easy to do it with. Oh, that's fair. I'm also a hyper role player, so that's probably part of it. Smeech, yeah. Enforcer Smeech is disgusting. Oh, that's a fish right there. Enforcer Smeech, like, of course, varying levels throughout the whole set. I've had times that he's like, until I get Jinx and Caitlyn, he is just top damage, and he holds it the whole time. And since he's a 3 cost, it's much more likely that I can 3-star him. And with Enforcer, he's just disgusting. Ambushers were stupid, yeah. It's still, I mean, it's not like one that I can't win with. So I really only change, the game can really only force me to change comps if I can't get the comp to work at all. And I could still get Ambusher to work, so thus I haven't changed my ways. My other main comp that I run is Sorcerer Black Rose. because Sorcerer, its main issue, it has like some strong units, especially like Zoe. Zoe's really good. Its main issue though is like its lack of frontline, and Black Rose, of course, just gives you a big frontline guy. And then, now that they've lowered the number of sorcerers as max, you gotta go. Much love to all in chat. Have a good time zone. Okay, see you soon, Anthro Rat. Thank you for stopping in today. I've enjoyed your company. Thank you for hanging out. But now that the max sorcerer is lower, I've been running maxed out sorcerer, Black Rose, and, what is it called? It's not called Swapper. It's, it's the Stance Swapper one. I can't remember the name of it now. It's Swain, Elise, Gangplank, and Jace. Yeah. Form Swapper, yeah. Not Stance Swapper, it's Form Swapper. My Rebels Scrap and, my go-to is Rebels Scrap and Visionary. Ooh, I've not run that before. To be fair, I think Scrap I've kind of just always overlooked because I like being, very in control of what stuff is happening. And so Scrap, where it's like, you give it one thing and then it assigns it. Anything where it is assigning items and you don't get to pick what they are, I'm not a big fan of for myself. Even if they can be really strong. I'm not arguing whether they're strong or not. I'm arguing, I just know that, like, I'm gonna be like, it's not like my perfect thing I want. I also really like emissaries, but it's hard to pull off. That's fair. Emissaries is very interesting, like, with what that gives you for lineup of units. Because it's... Let's see, who all is emissaries? You're getting Nami, that's the fish, right? You're getting Mbessa. I can't think of who else is in emissaries. Just get full scrap and get perfect items. That's fair. Just complete the thing. Of course. I don't know. I'm definitely not by any means, Garen and Tristina. Yeah. I don't know how to spell her name. Okay, that's fair. I am definitely by no means a good TFT player. I don't try to be a good TFT player. I just turn my brain off and then, after a bit, the game is over. Like, I mean, technically I've been playing Hyper Roll a lot, which is a ranked, technically, thing, but my rank is not good. I just don't think. I just force comps, and so I do a lot of like, oh, I got good RNG this time on the comp I wanted, and then, oh no, I didn't get good RNG, and then I just sit at the same rank. I don't think I've cared. I don't think really I have the energy or want to be high ranked at a game ever since I stopped, like, caring about that for Overwatch. Ooh, you guys got to Emerald on duos? That's sick. Do they still count, Double Up as a workshop mode? Because that mode's been in there for like 2 years. Do they still count it like as basically like beta testing the version? Whoa. Oh, is that a cloud going in front of my eyes? I thought I had blinked. It felt like It's a full-on mode with ranked. Well, I just thought it, like, still said, like, workshop next to it. Even though I know it fully is functional, because I've played plenty of it. But it's, like, for the longest time, it's just said workshop next to it, which is confusing. I got 2 fish. You don't pay enough attention, that's fair. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I went to go check. And now it's trying to open. I forgot I can't check because I'm technically it's supposed to be in a game. No, stop stealing my monitors. Stop. Let go of them. Set them free. No! I can't see anything. My monitors are black. God damn it. TFT. Let go of my computer. I know I opened the launcher and you're angry that I left a game early. That's too bad. Your game is killing my computer. God. I'll check that later. I'll check it later when... Oh, oops. I'll check it later when for sure that game has ended. Because now I'm curious. Okay. Let's eat some food. Of course. Every time I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take a bite of food, the game's like, here's a fish. It's actually fish time, not food time. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of things. I told you guys I broke my mouse playing web fishing, right? I didn't have the upgrades to make it so you don't have to, like, button mash. When you eat, do you tend to cover your mouth? Yeah. Are my mouth noises coming through on the mic? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't want to make munching noises. It's a habit you have too? Okay. That's fair. I tend to cover my mouth so people can't see me eat. It's a mental thing. Ah. It depends for me as to what... Oh, I don't have any bait. It depends on, like, where I am and how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling, like, viewed, I frequently will. Because, I actually have a little bit of a... Like... My muscles for my top lip are just slightly not long enough. Like, they didn't, like, stretch. They don't stretch enough. So, it doesn't really affect how I look in any way outside of if I don't force my mouth to be closed, you could just see my teeth a little bit. It's just so, like, I don't know, I get nervous about that. I don't think it's, like, strong enough that literally anyone else could see it. It's one of those, like, weird personal self-conscious things. I went to the orthodontist once as a kid, and they went, huh, the muscles in your top lip aren't quite, like, long enough, so your mouth, like, hangs open. And, like, that's just sat in my brain for years. And, like, to me, it's like, oh my god. My mouth is fucking weird. It doesn't close properly. And to everyone else, probably don't see anything. I doubt literally any other person outside of that one oh my god. Hold on. I actually have to mash a little bit. Not super hard. Not the kind of mashing that broke my mouse. But just a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this. What's in here? Oh, I got a t-shirt? What my new t-shirt look like? Oh, clothes. Right. Oh, I like this one. This one's my favorite one. The So Scary t-shirt. I'm glad that my mouth noises were not into the mic, though. The first thing that stuck to me as a kid was when my schoolmate called my nose flat. Dude, it's the weirdest things that someone will say, like, once, and then it'll just be ingrained, like, burned into your mind for the rest of your life. To them, this was a moment probably not even worth remembering, you know? Like, if you brought it up, if you could meet them again and bring it up, they probably would have no idea that it occurred. But it's there with you forever. Oh, there's a thing. Eh? Yeah. Funny thing is I grew up and realized that most Filipinos just have flatter noses. Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff like that that's just completely, like, natural and doesn't at all mean, like, negative things towards the way the person looks. It just is a thing, you know? It just is a true fact and it's not a, like, positive or negative towards them. It's just, that's just how people exist. I have a friend. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell that story on stream, actually. I'm not gonna. I don't want to tell that story and then, not have been supposed to tell it. I don't know. I feel like, of course there's always, like, the main, like, the big ones that people get self-conscious about. Like, I feel like weight being either, like, in either direction, feeling like you're too fat or too skinny, because it does go in both ways for people, like, with being self-conscious. But then there's, like, all the weirdly, like, wildly specific ones, you know? Like, there's so many more things silly things that people get self-conscious about. Your eyes are always a bit red because you had pink eye so much as a kid. That's wild. Huh. People never take me seriously when I say I'm unhealthily skinny. Yeah. It is like, I feel like, it's one of those things because, like, we've glorified being not just thin, but underweight skinny at times. So now, like, considering, like, oh no, it's actually not healthy to be like that. And, like, because it, and also, like, it gets simplified so much since losing weight, it can be very hard. It, for some reason, means that for some people who have, like, ridiculously fast metabolisms, that gaining weight can't be hard. I don't know. Both sides can be really frustrating. I think at the end of the day, the most important thing is to, like, get yourself in the mindset of not comparing where you are to where other people are, but comparing where you are to where you were the day before. That was what got me to start, like, you know, exercising and doing stuff, was, like, not looking at it on, like, oh, I'm doing this so I can be this, but I'm doing this so that I just feel better. And that goes completely by my own metric, and not by means of comparing myself to anyone else. And that feels a lot nicer. Both towards me actually getting stuff done, and me, like, I guess not feeling bad for no reason. I think, though, actually, I've eaten a fair amount of food. I'm gonna take a few more bites. And then I'm gonna swap over back to doing some more art. Okay. Save to a desktop. And now we go back to making art. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Just gonna open recent, back to the card one. Think I think with me doing this way, it actually shouldn't be too hard to make these. I don't think. Make these even with it being flipped, I should say. I like this. I like this layout for Giwi. It's a little bit smug. It's a little bit smug, and Giwi should be a little bit smug. Okay, let's see how I drew Giwi in the past. Also, I need to make sure I don't... I guess I could have the line art for the characters be thinner. That probably would make sense. Rather than keeping it the same width as what the whole card is. I'll just have to take note of that somewhere. Note taken. I'm gonna go reopen my other animation I did. Just so I could take a look at how I've drawn Giwi in the past. I guess I could just look up Giwi ref, but also, like, here's a Giwi in my style. I could look up Giwi's actual art ref, or I could look at my art of Giwi and go, wow, I drew a Giwi. I guess kind of like over your shit, I think might be more accurate for Giwi. I appreciate Yui's design and how it makes me not have to draw the second eye. It's so kind of her. I appreciate her design and how it allows me to be lazy. It enables my laziness. I just can't draw her without doing the, like, one hand rested on... their head rested on one of their hands, I guess. This is twice I've drawn her like this, and I've only drawn her twice. I'll have another chance. She shows up again in this video. Everybody shows up twice. And it would be a bit weird during the other part if she had her hand rested on her head rested on her hand. It wouldn't make much sense. I don't think I like this. I don't think I got the proportioning right in a way that I like. I think I needed to do another sketch before jumping into line art. I still think I need to do another sketch. I don't think the eyes are big enough. I don't think, like, most of those things are correct. I think almost everything looks wrong. Whoops. Does Vulpixie have lore? I should check what Vulpixie's lore is. I want to have, like, some little, like, Easter eggs in these cards. Like, I think I'm gonna have Yui holding some sushi here. Because that's canonically how she came to be. Is she's a parasite that is embodying this host because the host ate some gas station sushi. Let me see. I'm gonna just look on YouTube, see if she has a lore video. Vulpixie lore. Ooh. She does have a lore video. It is 12 minutes long. I will watch it later and have that for if I want to add some more little details into how into the card. I do want to add lots of little Easter eggs because I think that's fun. Whoa. My throat just made a weird noise. Let's see, and I also need to make the suits in, like, card types? I don't know what they're called. But I gotta make them, whatever they're called. Let's do the suits first, since I'm only doing hearts and spades. Which I'm doing that way because there's a heart on their mascots. There's a heart and a spade on each of their mascots' cheeks. So I'm just gonna make them go into one of two categories. I should check if it's a spade, actually. I believe it is. Yes. Let's see. It is. It is a spade. I started to doubt myself and think thought it was a clover or something, but no, it's a spade. It's fine. I was correct. Okay. So then outside of that, I also need to draw the letters and stuff. Spade, heart, we'll do the ace. I'm just gonna write the letters and then add a little serif to each of them and call it good. Welcome back! Did what you needed in record time and made it back. How goes everyone? I think we're all doing good. I'm back to animation stuff because I took my necessary break, got food in my body, and now it's time for more animating. More animation work. Let's see. I need an A, a Q, a K, a J, and a 3. Q. What does a Q look like with a serif? Where do they put that? Oh, they don't serif it. They just have it next to it. Let's see. Q Times New Roman. Because that's a serif font. Yeah, they just don't... It doesn't have a serif. Okay. Cool. I was like, this would look... I feel like this would look weird with a serif. Yeah, it's because no one fucking puts a serif on it. No one does that. You're right, it would look weird. That's why we don't do that. Everything looks great so far, and so is everyone chat. Everyone in chat is great. I think everyone's just kind of... We're just at the time of day when people are busy. I feel like when streaming, For me, all of my viewership is mostly in the mornings. Which is a bit weird, but everyone just gets busy later on, I think. They got other stuff going on. I don't like that K. We're gonna try again. I guess it's probably just because that's what I've crafted for myself since I've started streaming earlier and earlier in the day. But that's okay. I'm also able to stream for longer now than I used to be able to. And I think actually making sure to take proper lunch breaks where we just do something else while I eat, that'll also help. That'll also help with me being able to stream for longer. I'm still learning, still figuring things out. Okay, what else did I need? I need a J. That's it. That's what I need. He's kind of lopsided. There you go. That's better. Not great, but better. There you go. That's fully better. I think this Q is too small. I think it needs to be a little bit taller. Better. K also needs to be a little bit taller. Hi, bye, Fred. Thank you for the lurk. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. The local chat cryptid. Charlie! Hello! How's it going? Your head is free of ache for the first time all week? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad. I'm really proud of you for taking the time to make yourself feel better. To rest and get to where you're feeling okay again. My body hurts significantly less after sitting up for long amounts of time too. That's awesome. That's so good. We do gotta celebrate the W's. These are big W's. These are important W's. Whoops. Just whacked my mic. Don't mind me. Okay, so I need the 3, and then that's it for these. This is the J. Three feels a little bit out of place, but it's because one of the wildcard members, there's a running bit of him getting called wildcard member 3. And so he needs the 3 card, of course. That's just only correct. Okay, there we go. So now I'm gonna do suits and then suits flipped. And I'll put the Queen of Spades up right now in this because that's what Giwi, that's my card I assigned her, is the Queen of Spades, I believe. I should check. No, yeah, because I definitely assigned Volpixie Queen of Hearts. She's totally, Giwi's totally Queen of Spades. Because I gave them all different cards. All of them have a different card from another. Okay, so now for the cards I can just go in and swap out the stuff. I'm animating a little Wildcard fan animation because Wildcard is dying. Basically, Wildcard's a channel I like that was made by Alpharad and Jaden Animations. And they made it so that their friends that are smaller creators could get some eyes on them. And because of that, they decided to have all of the money that the channel makes just go to the smaller channels for them to be able to pay for editors and thumbnail artists and stuff. And so Alpharad and Jaden Animations have been just taking a loss on every video. And they are now, they have dropped $200,000 in this channel. And that's basically like, okay, well, we've dropped $200,000. We've done our goal of eyes being on our friends. It's time for this channel has served its purpose. It's time to be done. And so I wanted to make a wildcard animation anyway, because I want to start animating YouTubers I like more often. And now I just have a deadline because there are 7 videos left and then the channel is over. So that's what we're doing. We're doing the thing. So for context, I'm going to show the thumbnails. They're bad. They're thumbnails. It's to get an idea of of timing and nothing else. But I'm going to show you because I want you to know what we're working on. This is their mascot. I love him. He is a little guy. I don't know his name. I don't know if they've ever said his name. I am, for my notes, calling him the Jester. Because that makes sense. He's probably, it makes more sense if he was like the Joker. Because it's wild card. But also, like, I don't know. He seems like a Jester. And Joker is a name for several other characters. So I'm calling him the Jester. But yeah, I'll show off what these thumbnails look like. Where's my synthwave? Where can I turn off my synthwave? There we go. Yeah. Zol, hello! Welcome in. We are doing animation stuff. So for the whole card section of it, Well, not the whole card section of it, but the part where he's shuffling cards, and it's gonna be like, oh yeah, the face of each card is each of the members, because there's 9 cards in total and there's 9 members. All of this is going to be mixture frame by and live 2D. So the card faces are going to be animated frame by, but then I'm going to do the actual flipping the cards animation in live 2D, so that I'm not frame by animating flipping cards, because I don't want to. Because it sounds like it would suck. And so I'm gonna be frame by animating them, because I want them to move on their cards, not just for the cards to be static. Asteria, welcome back! Hi, hi, hi! Oh, have a lovely lurk, Anthrorat! So right now I'm designing their cards. This is Giwi's card. She's the Queen of Spades. I have a card assignment for all of them. Technically, I just keep saying this. It makes sense for them to all be jokers. It's wild card. That is the wild card. But I wanted to make Jaden and Smith be ace because they're ace, and I thought it was funny. And so I made them different card assignments. Also, Captain Kidd is wildcard member 3, so he gets the 3. After I realized those would all be haha funny for me, everyone had to get their different stuff. Yui and Vulpixie are both queens. I don't think that one needs explaining. That one's just true. Void is known as the king of gaming. Do the houses have meaning? I didn't want anyone to have the exact same card as someone else, and so everyone has to be, it has to be a different one. One, we only are doing spades and hearts, because the jester, he has a spade on one cheek and a heart on the other. So everyone has to be a spade or a heart. And then besides that, they have to be different from each other. And then it's just vibes. Hello, Zol. Hello, I'm good. How are you? I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. Sorry. I forgot where I was for a second, let alone what day it was. I had to contemplate. But besides that, it's just vibes. Of the two. So, like, of the two for, Giwi and Vulpixie are the ones I feel like the strongest about for Heart and Spade, because Spade should be Giwi and Heart should be Vulpixie. It's just right. Like, do I have an explanation for it? No. It's all vibes. And their vibes are Vulpixie is Heart, Giwi is Spade. That's it. Oh, you got your air fixed? Hell yeah. Good shit. I'm glad you are now at a comfortable temperature. I'll need to look a bit into some of their lore. Like, I haven't seen Vulpixie's lore video before, or if I have, it's been a while. And so I need to look back at that, because I want to, like, have little references to all of them in their cards. Such as, for Giwi's right now, she's going to be holding a piece of sushi. Because in her lore, she is not, in fact, this woman. She is this little worm. And this little worm parasite crawled up from hell, ended up in a fish, and then thus in a pack of gas station sushi. And this human body that she embodies is just the unfortunate buyer of the gas station sushi. As much as I love serious VTuber lore, I really just like absolutely love VTubers that have lore like that. Lore that's just a little silly. Issa described their demon model lore, and I just love it. It's so fucking good. 2.5 weeks of close to 80 is brutal for life. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, it is. I'm glad that you have air conditioning. Again, jeez. Love seeing your animation videos on Blue Sky. Z showed me one of the TikTok videos of yours that I guess took off the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I have my first ever video on any platform to hit 1 million views. Was a TikTok I made like earlier this month. It was this Giwi one. First time having that many people looking at something I made. Also, someone ended up, because it mainly was blowing up on TikTok, and Giwi doesn't have TikTok. So someone from my comments section who didn't know who Giwi was asked, and then went and like asked, oh, I don't know what a Giwi is, but this video's cool. And I was like, oh, Giwi's a streamer, you should check her out. And they went to her stream, said, hey, I'm here because of a TikTok animation, and Giwi was like, what the fuck do you mean? You're here because of a TikTok animation? And so there's like actually a clip of when she saw it, because this person went onto Twitch to find her and told her about the video. It's really cool. And while she was viewing it, well, that Twitch moment, who was there on stream with her but Rubber Ross? And so because of that, Ross ended up saying something I made was well animated. It's really cool. It's really cool. I've cried my tears about that. Hearing like someone who's like animations I've looked up to for a long time say, oh yeah, this is well animated, you animated good, was just like, ah, what? Me? What do you mean? I did? Oh. It's very neat. Aw, Soul, thank you. That's sweet. Sometimes I feel like I'm in a point where I both want to see growth and stuff in the stuff that I make. I want more eyes on it. I want people to I want to like have people see the stuff I do. But at the same time, I'm like so not expecting it to actually happen. Even though I'm putting myself out there and I'm doing stuff, but then when people actually see it, I'm like, huh? What do you mean? You actually saw the thing I made? I didn't expect that to happen. What else should I expect? I don't know. Like, I'm putting it out there, so like it being seen shouldn't be so surprising, but it always is. It always is shocking to me. That is, you know what, Tyler, that's true. I think most electrical currents I would count as shocking. Happy Wednesday. How are you doing, Tyler? How's it going? I think my funniest comments I get on the Giwi video are people going, "Hey, this kind of looks like Giwi," and then like, wait it like a few seconds pass, and they go, "Hey, wait, this is Giwi." I've seen it a few times now, and it always cracks me up. People just being like, "Oh, it's kind of weird. This looks like Giwi." It's like, yeah, it does. Thank you. Let's see, actually, one second. Before I get too deep in this, let's go look at if I should be drawing them flipped like this, or if this is too small. That's one thing I hadn't considered yet. I'm gonna look at the full layout of the whole animation. Let's see. This is how big they're gonna be. But yeah, these are gonna be smaller. Unless... I think they're big enough. Like, if we're in a full video like this... And I don't think it's too confusing that we won't be able to read what it is quickly. I can't believe Phineas and Ferb is over 10 years old. I can't believe it's getting a new season. I think that's fucking crazy. Like, they did their full, like, yeah, this is the end of Phineas and Ferb. And now, like, 5 years later? When did they end that show? I feel like it's been like 5 years. When did the Phineas and Ferb finale come out? It's... Wait. The series ended 10 years ago? Oh my god. The series originally concluded in 2015. I don't know why I thought that happened later than that. Whew. Yeah, there are 2 new seasons of Phineas and Ferb confirmed to be coming out. The first one airs this summer. came out in 2012. Huh. I only got like 3 seasons. I don't know why I thought it was running for longer. I didn't. It starting in 2012 feels correct. It ending in 2015 doesn't to me. I thought that it was like running for longer than that. Maybe I was just watching reruns. Maybe I'd been watching reruns for a while and didn't even realize. There are 4 seasons. Yeah, I thought it had been around for I just thought it had gotten more before. I mean, it's getting more seasons now. Season 5 is coming out. Which is wild, because I think it's them young again. Because the last episode of the series had, like, a time skip to them being older in it. And now they're going back in time and they're kids again. Which is certainly something. I don't know. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. I think it's fine. I think, like, if we did this, it's all Giwi, and it's not gonna be all Giwi in the final, but right now it's all Giwi. I don't think this is too big for the cards, right? It might be. They just barely would fit. I mean, I think it'd be fine. Did I make this smaller already? It did. Okay. Let's go based off of original size. Yeah, these are too big. I want to have some gaps between the cards. I don't want them set on top of each other. So I'll need to go a bit smaller. I think even then with them being smaller, I don't think that the designs, I don't think this is too small for it to be legible. You know, I don't think in a YouTube video this would be too tiny. I think it's fine. We can do the flipped card thing. Is it April 4th yet? No, it's not even April. April is yet to come. That's a thrill gore. Oh, you have Monster Hunter reasons to be waiting for April 4th? I see. I think my only thing that could have motivated me to play Monster Hunter was if I wanted to do it on stream, and I'm very glad that I didn't get hooked on the idea of doing that, since I really don't think my computer would have been able to handle it. So, I am content to experience Monster Hunter through people telling me about it, and maybe every now and then watching other people play it. For those few who have a setup that can handle it. It's a lot, yeah. One of my closest friends that was, like, the most excited for it, like, of anyone I've met, was so excited for it. They just, like, couldn't play it. They had to refund it because their computer just could not handle it at all. It was, like, completely unplayable in the state that it was in for them. Ooh, first title update is April 4th. I see. Devastating, yeah. Yeah, they were like, they had times that people, it was kind of scary the way that it was constantly glitching out, because people would just walk in with, like, you would see one fully done, beautiful character model, and then the person next to them would be, like, missing half their jaw. And it would look horrific. It was kind of spooky in all the wrong reasons. That's why I wanted to get it on PS5. That's fair. Is it... Did they optimize it better for console? Ah, I see. If I had a PS5, I would have. Yeah, that's fair. The only consoles I have access to are retro consoles. I have... What all do I have? There's... Not all of them are mine. But the ones that are mine are a Wii... It's not retro. I have a Switch. That's not retro. I have a GameCube. Husband has a PS2 Slim. One of my friends has a PS4 they've let me borrow before. And would let me borrow again. That's how I played some of Bloodborne on stream. I'm just woefully bad at Bloodborne. I don't... Controller-based games in a 3D environment are the bane of my existence. Any game in a 3D environment where I have to control the camera, it's, like, I don't know what about it that I can't wrap my head around, but, like, I can't focus on any other part of the gameplay because I'm too busy, like, struggling to get the camera to even look at the thing I'm trying to do. It's like, it's just so frustrating for me. So, Bloodborne was not the game for me. It was, the reason I started trying to play Bloodborne is because I had been playing, I had just finished Hollow Knight. And so I wanted to prove myself by playing another Souls-like, but then I played a Souls-like that doesn't play at all the same. There's a Souls-like that, like... is just not as good. Well, it's not as good. Sorry, I went head empty. It's not, my style of play. B plays Monster Hunter World when someone buys me a PC that can run that. Or, oh, wait, World is the old one. Wilds is the new one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Monster Hunter games would be my style of game that I would like playing. Even if the environments are pretty, I feel like I would end up not having the best time with it. And it's like not an insult against the game itself. It's just not, I think, something I would enjoy. I could be wrong, but I don't know if this looks like sushi. I'm so focused on does this look like sushi that I'm struggling to word. It probably will more once it's in color. Right now it is in fact just a cylinder. I think I'm not happy with this sleeve shape. I think I need to fix it. Not that I think it'll be seen, since I think the flipped around version will cover this up mostly, but you know, just in case. don't think I'm a Monster Hunter kind of person, that's fair. At this point, I just barely play games. I'm just too busy making art. I've been playing Lethal with friends every now and then to play through a mod that I'm excited about. When's the last time I played a game outside of that? Playing Split Fiction with Hugbin. You guys see the majority of the time I spend gaming. I don't game in secret off of stream. If I'm off stream, I'm either brain dead watching videos or I'm working. I'm drawing other stuff. That's like all I do. I'm getting some out of the house time. I get enrichment out of my enclosure. I think this arm needs to straighten out more. And be angled up more. Not gonna work either. How'd they end up on the exact same path? Rather than being able to cross in front of each other, they are on the same exact path. I think I just angled them too low. Angled the arms too low. I think I gotta angle them back up. But like these. Then angle the wrist back down. Before I can add any animation, I gotta figure out what the end point of how this card is going to look. Okay, let's see how this one looks. I think we're almost there. I think I just need to make this shoulder go up higher. The elbow can stay where it's at. The shoulder actually needs to raise. I don't know, it still looks weird. I am still unsatisfied. Because the more I do this, it's not making it look nicer. It's just looking more awkward and covering more up. So maybe this whole arm just needs to reset. Maybe I do just an elbow, like, leaning over instead of arm straight. Here, let's flip that and see how that looks. Okay, if I did this. No, stop grabbing this. No. Okay, I think this is going in a direction that could be good. Oh, whoa, 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 says the doggy. Oh, she's so tired. She's so tired. She's had such a rough day. She's so sleepy. Little old dog, poor baby. Oh, I think that's it. Hold on, let me puzzle piece that one. Guys, designing cards is hard. By the way. This shit difficult. Okay. I think that's good, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna let her hand be a bit more casual here rather than like fucking yeah. It looks like she's going to like she's going meow. And I think that's a bit intense for what's happening here. It's a bit much. This should be a bit more casual. I think that's good now. Okay. Well, it looks like we have drawn this card one singular time, so now we can animate it. Hopefully more of these cards will come to me a bit easier as I go, you know? Like, I haven't drawn a card before, so... hopefully other ones feel a bit more natural, and I can find how they look nice quicker. Okay. File save is smart. That is smart. And a care bundle is also smart. I will do both of those things. Think I'm actually gonna leave stream here. We are 6 hours in. We've made some good progress on some things. Finished one commission completely, and got to where we are in the final stage of another. So hopefully that one will be done soon. Then I'll likely be working on more personal work tomorrow. Unless I suddenly have, like, more commissions come in overnight. It's likely going to be more working on this animation. But yeah. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I will be back tomorrow, and until then, I will see you soon. Okay. Goodbye!